Good morning, Toxic. It is so cold. I am late. Only like an hour and a half. It's fine. I streamed this morning. Well, I guess yesterday morning. I had to sleep at least a little bit. It was not easy. I did not sleep that much. It's fine now. Whatever. Thing is, like, even if I didn't sleep that much, there's no going back to sleep now, you know? So, we are here. I've heard nothing but like massive complaints about this 2v8, so we'll see. I played it a little bit like the day that it launched. The double terror radius like issues are so stupid. Like they want to make it more accessible, but then they do stuff like that. I had a couple matches where it was so loud, like the ringing was so loud when both of them are close to you. It's already hard to deal with when there's two of them close to you. Like if you're getting double teamed, and now they add this like crazy double terries ringing, like what? No, I heard there's like massive amounts of issues, like crashing when you enter the game, which I experienced a lot of my team like instant crashing out. The servers are really bad, which I also had that like back and forth. I'd have a decent one, then I'd have a really bad server where we all had bad ping. There's a bunch of Chucky bugs. I posted them all to doc. I went through this huge list of like all the reported issues. It's pretty messy, to be honest. I didn't find it to be like a lot of consistent bugs the day that I played, though. Like for me personally, but that does not mean other people are not dealing with these issues, you know? Oh, did they bug him out too? What did they even patch? What even happened there? I think the one new killer update, hey, is decent. Or like the gen like blows smoke in the survivor's face or whatever, but I haven't had anybody actually use it. I have not even finished my first cup of coffee yet. Ah, my ankle! Okay, challenge completed. Not really. I gotta wake up, man. Like, I just woke up. But see, if I waited any longer, I would just be even later, you know? So I figured I'd wake up here. The only problem I really have, like, right around now is, my hands are so cold. Like, I come in my office, and it's freezing. Winter, man. Takes me a while to where my hands are not, like, ice cubes. That's the hardest thing for me to deal with when I start to stream lately. Oh my goodness, there's light. No, sir. So when do you want to play, Anima? When do you want to play Reanimal? Any day after today, really. Oh, okay, so you're ready to go. You know what you needed to do to use the friends pass. I'm pretty sure that like when I go to invite you, it just it asks me, and I just use it. All right, well I'm down whenever. Lane said something about playing it tomorrow night, but I don't know when I'm gonna wake up. Like, I don't know. He's got his own stuff to do during the day. Like, I feel like that's just complicated, you know? Complicated for me to try to like stream it tonight. I don't want to do like 3 streams back to back. I'll be dead. I won't even have a voice left, man. It's short though. Like that's the one good thing. It won't like take too much of anybody's time to do a playthrough of it. Yeah, fuck this shit. We don't need it. It's fine. I was joking. We do kind of need it. You hear it? If they're really close to you, it gets so much louder. I think it's buggy, though, honestly, because I've had them near me multiple times, and it doesn't get super loud, but 2 matches specifically that I had out of, like, maybe 20, it was insanely loud. Like, ridiculously loud. Like, it's gonna mess with people with sensory issues loud, and apparently, like, there's a bug where the killer hears it, like, continuously. Sadly, Doc did not get to play much because of that issue. He can't have sounds like that. It messes with him, sensory things. He got to play a few matches and then that kind of pushed him away from it, and I can't blame him. But he's also my killer duo, so I'm not playing killer without Doc. Doc is the only way I play killer in this mode. Thing is, like, even if he could deal with the killer side, he can't deal with the survivor stuff. Listen to this. Like, why that sound? Of all sounds, like, who there is in charge of accessibility for the game? That's what I want to know. That's not the way to go, man. I mean, it is what it is, right? They have to, like, stay working on little things like that if they want to, like, maintain their player base. But they keep alienating people by doing things like this. I have an unlisted clip. I should post it for you guys while you're here, because I'm not going to, like, make it public. I posted it so Doc can hear this sound. When I was the last survivor and I had, like, both of them on me, the Deathslinger was so far away, man. Like, he's over at that fucking locker, like, way over there. You see his aura pop, and it was so loud, and I wasn't even running. I'm walking. And it's like, I couldn't even really figure out where to go because the sounds were just fucking crazy. It was so much more stressful, but it was insanely loud compared to my other matches. I only have 2 clips that I made of it when it was a little bit too intense. I feel like that's a bug. Because, like, to me personally, this is fine. This is manageable, the level of the sound for this match. Also, I'm gonna have to get, like, there's no trial for Chucky, right? That sucks. Maybe I can get Doc to DC for me. I don't have Chucky on my PC account. I guess I could technically be the bot on this account and, like, and record it for my PC instead. I missed the Chucky bot. You gotta see what the Chucky bot can do before he's gone, so... I'll have to get on that before 2v8 goes away. I have time, though. I'm super late, though. I usually get it out right away. There was just so many issues with, things with the servers and stuff that we didn't even talk about it. It's up to you, because there's no trial, right? Honestly, it really doesn't matter. Like, I'll just, you know, I can just use OBS. And record it on PC. Like, where is he? Where's the Wesker? Oh, there he is.
Too bad it won't make it further.
That's all I saw. Like, people were like, I can't believe there's no free trial for Chucky. I don't know. I own him. It's not going to show me if there's a trial. I'm not buying him on my other account, though. I don't play it enough, you know? It's for, like, PTB, mostly. So listening to that doesn't bother you, Doc? I do feel like there's this massive difference between when it's, like, buggy and when it's normal. Jeez, let me self-care for the next 3 minutes. It's like my whole match. It's kind of crazy. Sorry. I know you hate it. What's up, KQ? This is the second stream, man. You missed the whole game. We played the whole game of Reanimal. You missed it all. This morning I beat the entire game in one sitting. It's not that long. It was amazing. It's my game of the year for sure. Nothing's gonna beat Reanimal. It was made for me. 100%. Fatal Frame Remake is going to be super cheesy, and it's my favorite Fatal Frame. I love Fatal Frame 2. The story is so, like, fucked up and twisted. That's why I love it. It's got such a dark story compared to the others. They're all dark. That's why I love Fatal Frame, honestly. I love the dark, fucked up, twisted stories. That's why I always loved Fatal Frame and Silent Hill above any Resident Evil, like, action comedy ever. Resident Evil is fun, alright? I'll give that. I didn't give it a chance for a very long time because I just didn't have, like, the most fun playing the ones that I had previously played. But then I played, like, the co-op ones with Doc, and it was the most funny fucking shit ever. The writing is hysterical. It's not by any means horror. Like, it's so comedy, but it's very fun. But when it comes to horror, it's all Silent Hill and Fatal Frame for me, then. Where is he? Where's the blight? It's so loud. Ah! Okay, there he is. Like, I can't even hear him, like, gurgle. Because the ringing is so loud. Yeah, I don't really like this change either, honestly. It's a little disorienting. By the time you get used to it, the mode's gonna be gone. You just closed the hatch. am. 5-hour self-care. Nobody's here. You need to go check the other door. There ain't nobody here. Listen, I woke up 15 minutes ago. You gotta calm down. I should have been dead, to be fair. Wait for him, alright? We're gonna do this together. Get in. Wiggle in, Wesker. You're not in the shot. There you go. Pose pretty, Fred. Another quest done. Yeah, there's no reason. You don't have to force yourself to play with no sound. Like, that's not any fun. Like, why even play it? You don't need to play it. We'll play some Resident Evil, alright? I have all week this week, so if you give me a day, it'll be your day. You guys have to pick your days, though. My days are gonna go. And then I'm not gonna be available anymore. I gotta do Reanimal with Anima. I gotta do Reanimal with Lane. Possibly something with Doc that is not DBD, because Doc is now alienated by DBD once again with these crazy sounds. I mean, I don't know. You gotta tell me the time. Like, for me, I can pretty much figure anything out as long as I have, like, a day in advance, you know? It's gotta work for you. You get up kind of early in the morning, so it can be super late for me, and you'll probably be waking up, you know, kind of like now. Now it's like, what, like 10 in the morning for you? It's 4 a.m. for me. That works for me. Honestly, like, the way my schedule has been, like, a little bit later than it normally was, I'm up at a decent time for you in your time zone. So, probably any day. I wasn't sure if Lane was going to skip his stream or not tomorrow. Like, we didn't get a chance to really talk about it too much after I played Reanimal earlier. Because I was thinking about, he said something about wanting to play it tomorrow, which is technically tonight. And you know me with planning things, like, it's gotta be like the day before. It was so good, KQ. It was amazing. Not screaming my ass off. I'm not you, alright? I'm not a little bitch. KQ in horror games is very entertaining compared to me. No, it was really good. The piggies were amazing. There were so many piggies. Sure, we can do Sunday. Since I was able to show up to DBD today, instead of doing DBD Sunday, we can do Reanimal Sunday. Which I guess is technically tonight, huh? Sure, Anima. I'll let you know after I wake up later. I'll tell you when I wake up and we'll go from there. I mean, only if you want to. I had 3 alarms set and I'm still an hour and a half late waking up. Technically closer to 2. I was a little sad that they used their ability and it gave me exhaust, so I can't decide when to use mine anymore. It should never be on an on-demand button. Honestly. For multiple reasons. Leon was like literally in the process of healing and got disconnected, so I don't think he DC'd. The bar was actually moving while he disconnected, so he must have got crashed out. $9:50 in the morning for you is like afternoon for me. Oh, hi, sir. Listen, we were talking. Oh. I should have connected. It just seems so unnecessary, right? Like, I get it. I do get why they did it, but they need to fine-tune it a bit. What's weird to me is that this went through testing. The amount of people that I heard, like, screaming about it immediately on release, and nobody said shit about it in PTB, like, I don't know. Maybe we should have done some PTB, Doc. We would have known. We did PTB, but then we didn't go back for the 2v8. There wasn't enough people playing, so Doc decided he didn't want to do it. I get it though, like with such a small group in PTB, the wait times. It's whatever. I was only gonna do it because Doc wanted to do it anyway. I was really not interested in PTB for 2v8. I am interested in what's gonna be in the mid-chapter though. That'll be here pretty soon. I don't know if it was there. I assume it was there. They spoke about it in the patch notes like it was there, but I did not look into 2v8 PTB because we just decided not to go and do it ourselves. Honestly, KQ, if you're still here, you should play Reanimal. It would be so entertaining to watch you play it. It is twisted and fucked up and very tense. You will have the time of your life, man. You will be screaming the whole time. Just because I know you and horror games, you will love it. It's like a one-and-done experience. You can do it in one stream. The puzzles are super light, man. Like, it ain't anything difficult. But the entire thing from start to finish is tense. It is so well done. It is so good. I cannot recommend it enough. People are saying it's too expensive. They're on something. Like, that's fine. Go play your, like, $80 whatever. A longer runtime for a game doesn't necessarily mean that game is very good, alright? I say it's totally worth it. They deserve the support for it. It is amazing. It is definitely, nothing's gonna beat it, man. Like, as excited as I am for a couple other games, they're not even gonna come close. For me, this has gotta be my game of the year. Nothing's gonna beat this game. I've also been waiting for it for like a lifetime, it seems. It's so good, though. Every like scene is a different experience. It's so good. What is the base game? It's only like $40, right? All these people complaining about it being expensive bought Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and that was a total waste of their $40, so I don't want to hear it. People have bad taste. At least when I played it, it was for you guys, and I knew it was going to be shit. I told you in the playtest it was going to die out fast. What happened? Gun dripped a bunch of diarrhea out of their mouth and killed their game. I told you. It was gonna be speed running and bullshit, and that's exactly what it was. We knew the second day of playtesting, but everybody wanted to play it, so. To me, I was like, $40, that's fine. That's cheap. I got my money's worth. I'm happy it died out, honestly. Fuck that game. Fuck those devs. Yeah, I don't know how long you played it. What a weird decision it is. Like, sound is so important in this game. Like, what is this bullshit fucking double radius? I don't know how long we're gonna play this, honestly. It is, right? It's annoying. It's stupid. What a dumb choice. This time on the like a regular DBD day, my friends list is full of fucking people online. There's 2 people on right now. Like they're not having this shit. You should read the Twitter comments. People are mad. Lane, you gotta go to bed. You're not supposed to be here. I'm sorry, dog. I know, it's horrible. You're the one that said that you had to go to bed. Whoa, the rubber banding. That too. That's what I noticed. It's not a lot, right? Right now we have a stable server. Nobody has any like bouncy ping lines. We haven't had a single issue the whole time. But then there's certain places on certain maps where you rubber band no matter what. You know? It's just the map. It's like an invisible fucking texture that whips you back into the wall. I noticed quite a bit of rubber banding, and we can no longer blame my internet. They came and they redid all my lines. Everything's supposed to be fixed now. It's been fine. So that's all DBD. I will not take the responsibility for that. Even last time when I blamed myself, it was probably still DBD. It's not like super game breaking, but all these little issues, just it's so unnecessary to add new things before they fix these issues. Oh, I thought I saw something about that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't played regular DBD. I only played like a small amount of 2v8 because I heard everybody complaining. You were playing killer with someone and I wanted to see what this sound bug was that everybody was screaming about. Turns out it's not a sound bug. It's intentional. Like, I'm playing all these matches and I'm like, okay, I have not had this bug yet. I'm like, but what is this sound? So I clipped it and sent it to Doc. I'm like, is this what everybody's crying about? Yeah, exactly. It's so poorly done that everybody thought it was a bug. You gotta be the hero, Eddie. Yeah, I'm waiting to see where she pops up. Yeah, I see her. Mm-hmm. I will. Just because your face is twice my size doesn't mean you're the boss. Damn, guys. They all fall down. Did he slap me right now? Hello? Oh, they're dead. Is anybody alive? This one. Where's the other cage? He went to that one. Cheryl's being chased. That's nice, honestly, if she goes down over there. Maybe we can get her out this door. Oh, okay, bye. Yeah, math. Okay, there should be upstairs. Yeah, they got her. I would hate for Eddie to get caught right now, though. It's threatening us. There we go. Let's all go. We're done. We're done talking about it, guys. It's time to just leave, okay? Are you having trouble sleeping? Is that what's up, Lane? You were up so early. Honestly. Very early for you when you woke up earlier and joined the other stream. I was surprised you were up that early. So, Sunday morning. You guys have the same time zone, right? What time would that be at? At 4 o'clock on Sunday afternoon, I'm playing Reanimal with Anima. That is his time slot he has chosen. He set alarms. So you're aware that that time slot is no longer available. I'm busy. Any other time right now, though, for the next week is open. Like, honestly, I could say that we could play it later before I played it with Anima, but you're probably going to need to rest. Lack of sleep, and then you have to play Dave the Diver, which is super vibey, and it's going to be like a lullaby. So maybe the day after or something. Yeah, is it that bad? I don't know what they fucking keep doing, man. I need to explore a couple areas that I did not explore for some hats. That I kind of just passed it up for the sake of the stream to keep the flow. I have it like burnt into my head though, a couple of spots. I also had to change my demo video. I saw like it started to get a bunch of hits, and I don't want people to think it's like a a guide for the entire game. All it did was show where the hats were in the demo. I had to put demo in the title instead of the description because I don't want to be like annoying people that are looking for like a full guide on the hats. I might do that though. I don't know. There should already be one out. If there isn't one out, I would do it, but there should be. Like, now that the game is out, it should be popular enough, right? I need to do the Chucky bot. That's like my priority right now. He's the only bot that I'm missing from all the 2v8 bots. I should have done it when it was fucking PTV, honestly. Are they both here already? Like, how far are they? The DLCs for what? Reanimal? They're not coming out. Apparently there's 3. I thought there was 2. I guess I gotta read my deluxe more. I heard multiple people say that there was 3 additional chapters and that they were pissed because it's so expensive. It should have been included in the $40. Listen, alright, Little Nightmares 2 was also $40. It's not that much in 2026. $40 for anything. You're lucky you got like a decent game for $40. It's a bear! Aw, he's so cool. I'm still impressed by this bear. We love him. No, the first one is like the beginning of summer. There's another one at the beginning of fall. I did not see like that there was a third one, but the amount of people I heard say it, like I'm now convinced that there's a third one even though I didn't read it myself. So I gotta look. They have me questioning everything I read when I bought the deluxe. Yeah, I don't know, Doc, just before it's over, it'd be cool I can also do it myself. Like, I could DC on my PlayStation account and play with my Steam account. So you don't have to eat a penalty. It'll be like my first DC ever on this account. 12,000 hours and no DC until the Chucky bot. How much is 6 on sale for? $5, $10, $15? I'll get it if it's within that $15 range. It's a ghosty. Oh my goodness, I haven't seen him in so long. Honestly, I think this is a better spot. A 2027 one? Well, according to the actual, like, if you look at the game, it's the beginning of fall, not winter. Maybe they, like, misinterpreted that. It says it right in the, what you get with the deluxe. Beginning of fall. Yeah, I guess I was unaware of the one that comes out an entire year later. But sure, we'll worry about that next year. It'll give you so much insight into Silent Hill, the story of Silent Hill. One of the stories of Silent Hill, anyway. They nailed it, man. Like, it's so heavily inspired, and it just breathes the Silent Hill. It's probably like $6 for me. It's fine. I just gotta remember to grab it before it goes off sale again. Hey! She's literally trying to squeeze by his ass to unhook me right here in his face where he's caging somebody else. These people need to go to bed. They're like, listen, I gotta get my save so I can get out of here. Go get these challenges done. And what am I gonna play when Resident Evil 9 comes out? Not Resident Evil 9! I will shit on it so hard. Maybe for like the second time in history they'll have decent writing in one of their games, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. The only one that I liked was 2. And I don't know, I'm a little biased because of Claire, so I can't even say shit about the writing. I just like Claire in 2. That's about it. And 5 and 6 Chris. Listen, those games made Chris my favorite. Before those games, I didn't care about any of them except for Claire. Now it's Chris is the number one. I like Sheva kinda too, but she was like all up on my ass when I was Chris. She just needed to like give me a little bit of space. She was a little too pick-me, Sheva. Like, we're sitting here trying to, like, figure out what's going on with Jill, and Sheva's like, what about me? Look at me. What's up, Billy? You know I'm right. Hey, maybe this new Resident Evil will have like the very first impressive boss fight of the franchise. Instead of these slow walking baby bosses. And my dad? Thank God, I need a coffee so bad. By the time I wake up, we're gonna be out of here. Doc's gonna party hard on Thursday. Wait a second. Move. My chat is blocking stuff. Move! Damn it! How do I have that many blood points? I spent them all on Dwight when I got here for my rank reset. I have not played that much. Are we getting that much? I get that much from 2 matches? What is this? I didn't even do shit. How did I get that many fucking blood points? Where was I at when I started? I swear I just spent them all on Dwight before I got here. Maybe I didn't, like, actually press the button. I'm not awake yet, so there's that. Let me get some coffee. I'll be right back. We are going to have to set up a Discord chat for Reanimal Anima. Which should be fine. Like, it's directly linked through, like, my PlayStation parties. But that should work out for us, crossplay. You're gonna love it. You're gonna be screaming your head off. I can't wait. I'll protect you until I use you as a blood sacrifice. Oh, like the foreshadowing of it too, right? Like you see the movie and you see like the rabbit and then she ends up being like the sacrificial rabbit. She has the rabbit mask on from the very start. Like it gives it away right away. You just don't know what's going on. But then once you figure out what's going on at the very end, like That rabbit mask, like, foreshadows all of it. Like, she is this innocent little white rabbit the whole fucking time. It's so good. It's so good. I'm so impressed. I knew it was gonna be good, but it blew my expectations out of the fucking water. I went into like Jacob's stream and I'm like, this is my game of the year. He's like, it's a little early for that. Absolutely not. It is not too early for that. There's nothing that's gonna beat this game for me. It's relatively simple anima. It's pretty straightforward, honestly. It's like the vibes and the tension that is what makes the game, you know. It's not anything complicated. I feel like Little Nightmares, like the puzzles were a little bit more complicated, but they're pretty straightforward too, you know. None of them are hard. And you don't even care. You don't even care how simple that stuff is because everything else is so good. No, it's not even. I wouldn't even say it's a puzzle. Like, if I can walk into the room and, like, do one pan and be like, okay, this is how we get out of this. There was one part where I think I had to die 3 times to figure out the right, like, pattern to get through one of the stealth moments, and that was it. That was, like, the most complicated part, and it wasn't even necessarily complicated. I just had to kind of watch the enemy and see, like, what they were doing, and then work around his actions. But that was like the most I died in any kind of puzzle situation, and it was not for very long, you know? It was pretty simple. My gen. That is the gen of death. I should be walking away from it for a second. Like, there's plenty of other gens. Now my aura is shining so bright, everybody can see me from the moon. Damn, she just grabbed you and took off, huh? I got you. It has, like, positives and negatives, docs. Honestly, like, it depends on how many people have it, right? It screws me over much more than it helps me. Like, I will be, like, waiting to use it when it benefits me, and somebody, like, drives by and smashes theirs, and then I'm exhausted and I can't use it at all, you know? It doesn't help me out at all. It depends on if somebody else throws theirs within, like, range of you. Oh! That needs a little bit of a buff there. That's funny though. That's the first time it's happened to me. I was waiting for somebody to use this class so I could see this new, the gen spits in your face thing. Well, there it is. What was that? That's the new killer thing. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get for BMing me. Go through that fucking window. He steps on my face and then accidentally vaults. Like, yeah, there. Humble yourself. I'm sure that felt great, didn't it? Ridiculous. Calm your ass down. Is that all you get now? Like, they took away, like, the positives and you get that little gen spit in the face? It's so stupid. I thought it was gonna be way cooler than that, I'm not gonna lie. They need to, like, take that idea and work on it a little bit. Make it a little bit better. I also think it's so unnecessary for them to add tonics back to the game. Maybe the healing ones, but then what's the fucking point? Like, update the classes so that, like, the medic has the self-care, not the escapist. The medic should be able to fucking heal themselves. I guess you can be a magician, but you also, like, either need to let your skill level up twice, or you have to have 2 of you to be able to do the instant heal. Like, it takes forever. But they add the tonics back, and the tonics that take the hooks off of you is just stupid. It's already a hell of a long wait for a killer match. It's definitely survivor-sided. And then they put the tonics back so you can take a hook state off, but that's fucked. Like, killers already have to do so much more. Uh-oh, here comes the spirit. Here comes the ringing. Not that there's anything you could do when there's two of them there anyway. I had such a bad decision. Like, I don't know, man. Like, they have to be doing this shit on purpose. Like, they're slowly pushing people out of the game. They're just gonna grab as much money as they can this year and then just abandon it. Like, that's what it feels like. They're very aware. From all of these perk changes for all of these years, they're very aware of, like, the importance of sound in the game. Which is why I can see, like, why they added it, but it's not a good choice of a sound. You can no longer really track anything that's going on around you with all of this double terror radius ringing. So I get the people that are complaining about it. I also understand why they did it, so that you don't get double teamed without knowing it, but you mostly know it. And also, it's not very consistent. Like, if you have a stealth killer, you can still get double teamed without the double terror radius. Like, you were right. When I had a stealthy Chucky, there was no double terror radius for the entire match. It's also, like, less intense and more intense, which I think is buggy. You know, it's not always consistent with how loud this ringing is. People that say that it's, like, absolutely horrible, they could have sensory issues, or they could be experiencing, like, the volume fluctuating for them, like, more so than I did, you know? I only played it for one day, and not that long. Maybe, like, what, like 7 or 8 matches, trying to figure out if I could get it to bug out. If I could see any, like, significance in the difference between how loud it was from match to match. Oh my god! Like, with this sound, how am I supposed to pay attention to her and know where the Oni is? Like, there he is, but for fuck's sake, like, you could not tell anywhere he was, and he's pretty fucking loud. I feel like without the ringing, I would have at least known where he was. Bad idea. Horrible idea. I don't know, they are, like, continuously making it more stale of a mode. Like, they added all this stuff that's kind of irrelevant, because this kind of overshadows all of it, you know? Yeah, I'm sitting here, like, hoping that I get a stealth killer, so I don't have to hear the double terror. Yes. the match that I had though, with that I sent you the clip of, was a Nemesis and a Deathslinger. He was so far away, and it was so loud. Like, you see the Deathslinger's aura pop on, like, halfway across the fucking map. I'm walking, and the Nemesis is, like, walking behind me. We're not even in chase, and it was so loud. Dude, it was so fucking far away, too. There was no reason for it to be that loud. I think that was a buggy version of it. And then the match that I had, was it a Deathslinger with the nurse? I can't remember if it was a Deathslinger with the nurse. I wonder if Deathslinger has something to do with it bugging. Now that I'm thinking about the 2 instances where it was unreasonably loud. Like, much louder than that. And it went on for quite a long time. It's like it dragged. It had this, like, echo to it. Was it a Nemesis with the nurse? I have to check. Your friend was playing Nemesis, right? When they heard it on the killer side? I can still hear it right now and we're in the lobby. Like, it is now fucked with my head. And I don't have sensory issues, but having to hear it now for the last hour, I can still hear it in the lobby. I have this ringing. Like, I can hear it very slightly, like it's still ringing. So now the more I'm playing it, the more I realize why people are complaining. Like, I still hear it. I can hear it right now. That's wild. What the fuck is wrong with them? It's ever so slight, you know, but I can still hear it. It has now affected me. DBD streams have become the trauma dump streams. Since they changed Nancy's face, all we do is complain now. I gotta say though, a lot of the shit that people are complaining about, I do take it with a grain of salt. Like, I go to try it myself and I don't have those issues. But I also know that, like, there is a pretty high chance that they're not full of shit and they are having those issues. I have yet to get disconnected at all, but I know people that got kicked out of the match while loading in. We have yet to have, like, a stuttery server, but we did still have rubber banding on RPD. We talked about that though too, right? Like, there was rubber banding on RPD whenever it first launched too, so maybe like that map is just one of the maps. Listen, nobody got time to deal with you, man. Don't take my zombie. This motherfucker! Rage quit right now. Well, there's your instant nemesis, answer Doc. Did you hear a double terror radius and he's right there next to the Wesker? I didn't.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
Fuck that instant zombie respawn in the same spot when I hit him with the pallet. It did me dirty, man. Literally 2 seconds after he died, he's there again in the same spot. Fuck that. So shadow is the key. Everybody have a shadow on their team, so nobody has to deal with double terror radius. It's nice that they gave him additional zombies, but fuck that zombie and his instant spawn in my face after I killed him. He's like, oh yeah, bitch? He's like, so you thought. Oh. Never mind, the ringing has returned. Zombies everywhere! He did need something though, so I guess, you know, if that happens to be extra zombies is better than nothing, right? Oh, he still got me here. Oh, of course. He had me before I got stuck on the corner of the... whatever this is. Machinery. 4 zombies is a force sometimes, man. Like, especially when they're all, like, close together and you almost have the gens done. It was pretty fucked. Look at him! Yeah? The conga line of with the zombies? Is that what we're doing? Everybody's like, fuck these gens, we're done. We're just gonna hang out with the zombies. You didn't see nothing! No things! Oh god, where's the nemesis? I can hear his feet! Barely! Well, it doesn't matter if I can hear his feet. I know there's a Wesker somewhere! See, like, I could barely hear his dash because of this ringing. Like, my god. What a stupid fucking feature. I don't understand what the process is here when they test these things out. Like, I get it, I get double terror radius to let you know that the killers are within range, but it also drowns out the sounds of the other killer, which makes it so much more difficult to deal with both of them. Like, he was right fucking there dashing in the other room, and you could barely hear it because of the ringing. Listen, you can fuck off, man. I don't want to talk to you right now. It doesn't affect me like it affects you, but it's definitely like a bit disorienting. I feel like people will get a little bit more used to it, and then the mode's gonna be gone. Yeah, that's the big thing, I guess. Try, like, they preach making the game accessible, and then they do things like that, and they don't realize how many people it will affect negatively. It pushes a lot of people away from even being able to play the mode. Like, you love 2v8, and you were so excited about it. I was really sad to tell you that there was a ringing sound bug going on. And then here, your teammate ends up having it, and you finally get to hear what it is after a couple matches, and then you just can't play. Can't play 2v8. I felt like I was the buzzkill, letting you know that it was there, but honestly, it's a better thing that you didn't have to deal with it, and that you found out before you were stuck in a match having to deal with it with sensory issues. Oh yeah, Toxic said there's like some kind of bug now where he has a hard time coming out from under the ground. It takes like 5 seconds. There's this huge delay. So they have finally broken him. So there you go. You can feel better about it. They added that sound to him on the killer side that you can't deal with, so you couldn't play him. But you wouldn't play him right now anyway because he's bugged. Positives. They broke him for you, so you don't have to feel as bad about it. See, it all worked out. Adding the sound or not, he's in the state right now where you wouldn't want to play him anyway. I hear you! employees of the fucking month over here, man. Zombies are running this shit. I gotta say though, like, it's much smoother than everybody said it was. Maybe they've done a little bit server-sided, but feels fine. Oh, this bitch! Fuck you, zombie! Oh! He doesn't need a duo. Lester just needs some zombies. I guess I could have ran into the zombie instead, right? Oh, the first day I noticed, but honestly, that's just like a server overload thing. They do have those like side servers that they got for FNAF that are not the best quality servers, that were kind of like the overload, like starter servers. And I think that's just what happened those first couple days. Everybody and their mom jumped on, you know, and people got pushed to crappy servers here and there. For me, it was very inconsistent. Like, I saw the complaining and everybody getting disconnected. I hopped on for, like, 2 hours? Every, 2 or 3 matches, we'd all have horrible ping and be on a crappy server. But it wasn't unplayable. It was just, you know, you deal with it. It's TBD.
I'm ready.
But it was very typical. It wasn't anything, unusual. And that kind of thing, like, if there's that many people hopping on to try it, it's gonna be like that. There's just an overload. It's just a lot of people on at once. It was fast. Like, as I was telling you, like, the issues that people were reporting, there were so many complaining about the sound. And then I'm like, well, now I have to go see what the sound is. What are they talking about? Like, why is everybody crying so hard? Yeah, even in, like, playing all those matches, I only had those 2 that had, like, a significant increase from what we're hearing right here. That's gotta be a bug. Like, when it's twice as loud as what we've heard so far from me playing, that's gotta be a little buggy. Which should be expected. I know that they should get their shit together, but at this point, if you're playing this game, you know what you're in for. You know? You gotta expect, 10 things to break with everything that gets fixed at this point, or just move on. Like, we know, I'm very aware that shit's gonna be broken. That's why I don't really care too much anymore about how a match goes. Because even, like, a match can go perfectly and one bug can fuck over the whole match. So, like, how much can you really care? Don't waste your energy being that angry with Dead by Daylight. Like, it's just not worth it. There's way too many, like, instances where you could do everything pretty much perfectly and still get fucked over by something being broken. On either side, so... If you can't handle it, just don't play it. Because it's never gonna be perfect. If anything, they're just gonna keep, like, throwing shit at us, money grabs, and then abandon the game eventually. They make a fortune from it right now, though, so I wouldn't expect it to be anytime soon. It is pretty loud, yeah. It's enough to where, like, I got out in the menu and I could still hear fucking ringing. You just wanted to sit in my spot? I mean, sure. They're coming for us, Fang. Oh! Come on, Dad. Oh! Listen, I can do it by myself. Damn it! Oh, I'm gonna leave. Let me just walk away. She'll be fine. And she's back. Magnetized. Let's leave her alone. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Maybe she just woke up. Hell, I just woke up. Run! It's fine, she left. She left too. Everybody left. And first the Kate. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. I'm gonna get this guy down here, just in case nobody else goes. Oh, the rubber band again. There's another one. Yeah, they're not like perfectly stable. It's not unplayable, but the random rubber banding. I bet you that feels like shit as killer. Survivor is its own thing, you know, and it's easier to deal with, but that as killer? That pissed me off as killer, dealing with 8 entitled assholes. And then rubber banding back. I'd be so done. He's coming! Listen, alright, we don't need to be pulling marshmallows right now. The pallets didn't do anything wrong, Lisa. Oh, look who it is. The Fang. You guys deal with the Fang. I'm gonna walk away again. The Gen Destroyer. And she's doing her best. She's doing her best. Yeah, exactly. Fucking with your killer powers. It's just like the moments that it could happen. I don't know what's going on over there. It's like she knows everywhere I am! Honestly, mostly they've been like super chill and maybe these killers. I shouldn't point at him. I was just letting him know I love him. Oh! It's okay, I got my instant karma. Oh, I was so hoping for a whip so I'd get a little boost there. The zombie! Uh-oh, I hear this. The were elk. Ooh, a nice curve there, buddy. He's a professional. Did you see that curve, Doc? It was beautiful. Honestly, with like the bug translating to like the killer side, where the killer is hearing the ringing when it's supposed to be survivor side, I would hope that more people go that way with classes. It would make it easier for everybody. But at the same time, there's a lot of people that are very casual. You're waiting a decent amount of time for a killer match. Some people don't even know what's going on until they experience the bug. And they wouldn't really understand how to get rid of it either, you know? They wouldn't know that putting those two classes together take it away. Unfortunately. Honestly, it should be like, because it's such an issue, it should be some kind of statement where they tell people, do this if you're having a hard time with it. That would help with accessibility for everybody that's affected by it, honestly. Are they going to say shit? No. The most that they've said is it's intentional. Well, I appreciate them trying to, like, do something about it. To just make people more aware that both killers are within a certain range of them. They still gotta fine-tune this shit a little bit, man. I can definitely see how it's bothering people. Yeah, this one is nice. Like, we did not have to deal with ringing at all. She made it! Maybe. We're not out yet. You gonna go? You gonna stay? I know they shouldn't have to worry about it, but for like something temporary, if they were planning on like adjusting it, which it doesn't seem like they are. It doesn't seem like they care at all. Yeah, I think I might have like not pressed the button when I was leveling up Dwight. Still kind of confused about the start there and what I actually did. Who should we play? Somebody different? Should we be Nancy? The newest Nancy? How many Nancys will we get? She's so bad. She's so bad. My Nancy is ruined. Like, what's wrong with this eye? What'd they do? They just smushed her around a little bit more. We can't do it. I don't be Nancy. I changed my mind already. Cheryl, I guess. No Christmas sweater anymore, though. Gotta change her. It's not Christmas anymore. Who knows what they're doing? Getting ready for mid-chapter. Honestly, I haven't been back on Twitter to see if they said anything in a couple days. They responded to very little. Mostly it was the the videos and stuff of like Chucky bugs. And all they did was tell them to post them somewhere else, basically. Like, oh hell no, you're getting exposed. We're showing everybody. If I send this to support, nobody's gonna see it again. No. They have decent support. It's just they got a lot of shit going on. Imagine the amount of tickets a game like this gets every day. And honestly, they're really good at like at least responding to let you know that they're moving you to a different department. Like within 48 hours of each time that I talk to support, they will answer me. For years. They have good support. With the sound thing getting this far, this is the first time that they did it. So, you gotta give it a chance. Maybe they take it out before they bring it back. Maybe we hit Tuesday and we get a patch. And they do take it out. We just have to wait and see. It's the first week of them, like, trying something new, so. Hopefully they, like, take some of the feedback and do something, though. Because it seems to be a serious issue for a lot of people. Hey, Weskers are not getting soft locked anymore. He's got a couple of new little issues with him, but nothing like it was. It only took how long? Like over a year? Well, it affects you way worse than it affects me. Can't even play. I need, like, is there some kind of a class where when my teammates miss their skill checks, I can be Jonah and, Leon? And I'm having really bad luck with people on my gens. I need to be able to, like, block out those missed skill checks. Because they are doing me dirty. I've yet to be able to get on a gen with someone and not have them continuously pop it in my face. The constant ringing, it's not ringing right now. I didn't even notice it, honestly. It's gotta be, like, pretty loud for me to notice it. Give it a chance. I'm sure it'll be back quite a bit this match. I'll do you a favor, Doc. I will write a very nice message to support later today, and I will ask them if they're aware that it causes sensory issues and if they plan on adjusting it, and I will see what they say. Alright, you just have to ask them properly, and they'll give you a proper response. I will very politely ask them if they plan on adjusting it at all. Because of the issues that it's causing people. And we'll just see what they say. It's not gonna hurt. We got this. Oh, zombie! I heard him, turned around, smacked me right in the face. I mean, it's not really a bother. It'll take me 2 minutes to send in a ticket and ask that question. And then I just gotta wait like 48 hours for somebody to answer me. It's fine. Honestly, I don't mind at all. After talking to fucking Hunt Showdown support for the last month and a half and having the dumbest fucking person ever on support replying to me, man, BHVR support is top fucking tier. That support is horrible. I'm never playing that game again, man. Support ruined it. Never again. If that's the kind of support that I have to deal with if I have an issue, I'm done with that game. What a fucking shit show. Did you see the stuff that she said? The stupid shit that she said to me? I posted it in Discord, like, wow. Really? Me doing her job and, like, posting, like, these fucking patch notes, like, are you not supposed to know the issues that are going on with your game? Oh my god. And then she gets sassy and she's like, I don't memorize the patch notes. Like, get a different fucking job, bitch. Like, seriously, this is not the job for you. Like, you need to be fired. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry, but you would definitely thrive in something that is not this. This is not for you. Yeah, what a stupid support. I'm never playing that game again, honestly. It's a little disappointing. I did love that game, but hell, with the fucking issues that they have and they don't even, like, know what's going on? Absolutely not. Oh, consoles have been overheating from our game. Why don't you try it and give me feedback? Let me know if your console overheats. Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? Like, that's what you say? Wow. It's a fucking lawsuit. Like, man, they need some quality control over there. They can't be having official people tell people to do that. Right? Wow. Yeah, it's kind of mind blown at how stupid that support was. And I've been talking to her for like a month back and forth. Like, she says the stupidest shit. I have to totally like retell her what I was telling her, and she's like, "Oh, sorry, I misunderstood." It's like, you speak English, like. You guys are based in like some foreign country. She's just a bitch. I know they have a very small support team though too, but they need to hire somebody else. They've made enough money. They can hire at least one decent support person. Yeah, for as much as this game like gets wrong, they have great support system compared to these other games. These other games, people are idiots. I love BHVR support. They're so good. They're so thorough. They like go out of their way to help me with issues when I have issues, honestly. One of the things I appreciate about BHVR. I know some people don't feel that way because they still have like issues with when they merge their accounts, losing their stuff, blah blah blah, but like they can't give you an answer if they don't have an answer. And you really can't be too upset about that. It goes like hand in hand with what this person from the Hunt Showdown support said to me. If you don't have an answer, then tell them that you don't have an answer. You don't tell somebody, we know that PS5s have been overheating. We've had positive feedback, so try it yourself and let us know. What? Like, VHBR would never tell you to do that. They would be like, I'm sorry, we can't answer you right now. Like, you know? Like somebody with common sense would do. And then you have this other fucking game support dripping diarrhea from their fucking lips. So yeah, the whole ringing thing is stupid, but at least they got good support. What's up, Nathan? How are you? It's fine. I don't know if that helped him out at all. Oh, it's a bot? Well, fuck that bot. He's fine. He's got wall hacks. You don't need me. It's very light. This match compared to the others, I barely hear it. I know that you can tell a little bit more than me, but to me, this one isn't that bad. I barely hear a ringing this match. I mean, I get it. I get that it's worse for you. I can barely tell though in this match, like it seems fine to me personally. That just makes me feel worse for like the ones that seem like intense to me have got to be like absolutely horrible for you. I can say I have not noticed it at all this match. Listen, I didn't have to do that, but I did have to do that. I could have got up a long time ago, but you know, I had to have that one satisfying, unbreakable pallet stuff before I died. Zombie! She was pretty far. I thought she was right there. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even noticed it this match. Any ringing. Okay, lady, I know it's that serious. Trust me, you guys won this one, right? It's almost over. So it doesn't matter if it's louder or not. I could have been healed by now, but I'm looking for a tonic for no reason. Not really the one I wanted, but sure, I'll take it. They need to take that shit out. Like, it's so unnecessary. Just make a medic better. And get rid of the take the cage state away. It's so stupid. What do you mean? Oh, everybody's dead. I'm like, there was 4 gens left. You see where my head's at right now. Not here. I need a key. Nah, it's fine. I kind of want him to die first so I can get Mori. Nice. Tell him to kill him. Yes, yes. Alright, we're gonna stay right here. Where are we going? Oh. We're waiting for the duo. No! Look at her. She's like, that was my Mori, bitch! I'm sorry, Spirit. I tried. She's like, what are you doing? This running gunner Call of Duty nemesis. It's fine. I was just wanting him to die first so I could get the Mori. She was so down too. You know what? Let me get a coffee. I'll be right back.
It is finally warmer in here than it is in the rest of the house, because damn, it's cold out there. Honestly, it's not that bad. Last week was much worse. It was like in the negatives. It's 30 degrees right now. It's fine. What am I complaining about? This office will get so cold. It's warmed up now in here, though. It took a little over an hour, but my fingers are no longer frozen, so I have less excuses. It's nice that they started, like, giving people physical prizes after all this time, I guess. They didn't have to. They let you earn quite a bit for free, as it is, you know. The evolution of IDB things. Yeah, I forgot about it too. I should have remembered, like, it was Friday the 13th. But who cares, because Reanimal came out. We had to play that. That was the priority, alright? This is the secondary. For the first time in a long time. I'm so happy that I was up and I played it earlier when it launched. I didn't want it to get spoiled for me. And it was amazing. Best Friday the 13th game. That one comes out in September. It's got quite a ways to go. By Christmas, it's gonna be dead, so. So, you know, if it comes out in September, Ilphonic will be completely done fixing bugs and moving on with their life by December, so. And that's giving them a little bit more time than they put in the other games that they've released. I would say wait until Christmas if you're gonna buy it, and then realize that it's all bots, and they have a horrible. Their fucking matchmaking is so bad. Like, they might make a fun experience, but their matchmaking is ass for all their games. That's one of the worst things about Killer Clowns was the matchmaking. It's gonna be $40 probably, maybe 50 if they push it, but I would say $40. That's their typical pricing for Ilphonic, but at the same time, like, Gun is publishing it, so they might try to milk a little bit more out of it. They shouldn't. They already have, like, such a bad look going with Gun even being mentioned. I'm sure it'll be fun, Anima, for what it is, but it's not going to be worth however much they ask. It honestly doesn't matter how much they ask. It's not going to be worth it. It's going to die out way too soon. I need to see playtests, to be fair. It depends how many people want to play it. I wouldn't get it for me. I would get it for everybody else, similar to how I got TCM. Like, I told you guys. I laid it all out after the Texas Chainsaw Massacre playtest, and I said this is how it's gonna go, and that's exactly how it went. I only got it for everybody that wanted somebody to play it with. There was too many disappointed people that didn't want to play it on their own. So I got it for everybody else, which I wouldn't mind getting it for everybody else. I'll play it for a little bit, whether it's a shit show or not. I'm sure we can have a little bit of fun with it, as long as it's 50 or less. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, live service shit. The ringing? I barely heard it, but yeah, it was there. I mean, by the time it's that cheap, there won't even be a player base. The bot system for Killer Clowns and the amount of hackers, and they just never dealt with any of it. They never fixed anything. Like, they had a couple patches with bug fixes, but man, like, when it was dying out, I was still dealing with day one issues that never got patched.
And that game was pretty fun, but at the same time, they did not do a good job with it. Like, they did a good job with the experience, but not maintaining the game, you know? All they kept doing was throwing cosmetics at us. They just tried to make as much money as they could, and they moved on to the next. But like I said before, they're very good at understanding the content that they're making an experience for, so... Killer Clowns was like very on it when it comes to the movie. You did get a genuine movie experience with Killer Clowns. It was pretty good, but it was such a shit show of a game at the same time. I don't regret buying it though. They would have benefited from a playtest for it though. But would they? Like, would they have even fixed anything? No, I don't think so. They let things go for a couple months and it died out. But it was like a lose-lose. Even if you won, you lost, you know? Which in itself is enough to kill a game. People are playing to win. And on the killer side, there's 3 clowns. And you could kill everybody, and if they disconnected before the match was over, like if they left and they weren't spectating, it counted as a loss. It took away your kill. So you could kill everybody, and then at the end, your score would be, you got 1 kill. And you lost, even though you killed everybody, which is gonna push the people that care about killing people and care about winning right out of the game. Because they're never gonna get an actual win according to the game. They're getting robbed of that at the end of everything. They just, the survivors win. Yeah, it was, I don't know, bad system. The bots just beat the shit out of the killers. They could not actually exit, so it'd be the same thing. Like, if everybody disconnected and you were stuck with a bunch of bots, even if you got everything done and the bots were running around alive, the bots instant die at the end of the match, and the killers never killed anybody, you still got a loss on the survivor side as well. So just their system of matchmaking and how the bots and the wins worked was fucked up. On top of so many issues. And so many hackers. Kind of sad, but yeah, there's way more complaints than there are positives about what Killer Clowns was. Was that a Leon? There's the ringing. To me, like, the last 2 matches in this ringing tells me it's definitely bugged. Like, the other matches, it's so much louder. Maybe this is how it's supposed to be. Like, it's there, but it's not quite as loud as it was earlier. I know to Doc it does not matter. Like, any level of it is too disorienting. To me, it's like it's very all over the place. I'm just trying to listen. Sorry, Doc, I'm listening. Trying to find the inconsistencies and in that one match I had, the Deathslinger was as far away as that Nemesis is, and it was so loud. It made no sense to me at all. That had to have been bugged. They need a better way to deal with two killers being within range than that. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I know you were so excited for 2v8. To have this ruin it for you. Honestly, I felt so bad telling you about it. Like, being the buzzkill. Raining on your parade. But if I didn't say anything, you know, then you would have had to deal with it when it happened to you in a match. To be fair, at least, like, your partner was experiencing it, so they let you know, too. Okay. Listen, it's the last gen. We can finish it. They're far away. Let's go. Damn, we were here. Why did she move? That's supposed to be fixed. That shit's not supposed to happen anymore. Well, there's something else that everybody fucking cried about that they finally fixed that it doesn't matter anymore, I guess. You gotta get to Leon. Well, Leon got. They're going that way. I guess they come back this way. Oh shit, they found her at the door, huh? She just stopped. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm exhausted because of somebody else's skill, so it makes mine fucking useless. They got a door open somewhere. Maybe by Christmas, Anima, it will be on sale for 20. We'll see. This one's a little different because it has a story mode, so it kind of depends on how long the story mode is. That also makes me think it's going to be more than their other games, because it's not just the multiplayer, they added a story mode to it. I will say, they are good at making, like, a movie experience for you in a game. Like, they have buggy as fuck games. They don't really fix shit. They end up, like, they don't support it for too long, but it's a good experience. If you're, like, playing it for that movie experience, the solo mode's probably gonna be really good. The story, but then it could be, like, amped up to, like, $60 because of that, you know? I would say 50 to 60 because of the single player mode. And at that point, I don't know. That's probably a little too much. because I don't have much faith in the multiplayer side of it. They are horrible, like with their anti-cheat. They do not know how to do an anti-cheat. Either one of them. Like, I know that Gun is just publishing it, but Ilphonic does not deal with anti-cheat well. And they don't solve any of their hacking issues. It just continues to get worse until nobody's playing the games. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. If anything's gonna, like, keep it above water for a little bit, it's that single player mode. Because I guarantee you that their multiplayer mode is gonna be buggy as fuck. They're not gonna fix things properly. It's gonna be full of fucking hackers. Like their other games have been. And they never fixed it, they just moved on to the next game. Single player, though, like, honestly, I'd be curious about the single player mode, how long the actual story mode is. Because they do give you, like, really cool visuals. They stay true to the movie, you know? They did a really good job making Killer Clowns true to the Killer Clowns movie. It was very impressive, honestly. Everything else was not impressive. That was good. Run! Adam! Damn. I don't know, we have plenty of other things coming out until then. I've got, what, April is the only month that I'm not playing something new so far, because I don't think I'm gonna get Pragmata. I hyped it up too much to myself. Like, the Before You Buy guy was, like, saying so many positive things about how unique it was, and when I played it, it was so basic. It has, like, these, hacking mechanics that I have done in other games before. At least, like, 3 other games use the same thing. Like, it's not unique at all. It feels like the same old stuff. I was very disappointed in how basic it is. I expected it to be unique. People were, like, fucking hyping it to the sky at how unique it was. It feels like your typical I'm in space game. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not that good. It was very disappointing. It's fine. Visually, it was very nice, as it should be. Like, 2026, man. But yeah, I was very, like, let down by the experience. It was not as cool as I thought it was going to be. It was fine. Like, it was smooth. It's a smooth demo. Didn't have any issues with it. It's just super basic. And it was a little cringy. It cringed me out a little bit. It gave me the ick. Like, one of the voice lines he said, I was like, I don't know if I could do this, man. He shouldn't be talking to this barefoot little 6-year-old girl on his back like that, whether she's a robot or not. Like, I was like, I don't know, man. You need to calm down a little bit. She's not your wife. She's a child. Barefoot on your back. I was a little weird. I don't know. That's a me thing, though. Like, it cringed me out, personally. The dialogue, it was very cringy. And boy, was she holding your hand so tight. They have, like, an easy mode. I just played it on the standard, but she tells you everything to do. I hate shit like that. I will say it's like, how basic it is. It's going to be super accessible. A lot of people that have difficulty, like, with games in general will probably really enjoy it. Like, it's very basic. Anybody can play it and do well. It sounded so complicated. Like, while you're fighting things, you have these, like, mini games popping up because she's hacking. It's not complicated. It was honestly the simplest thing anywhere. Like, you can play the demo on console and PC. I would suggest you play it before thinking about purchasing it. I also don't think it's going to be very long because it's pretty cheaply priced. It's probably going to be a shorter story. But we'll see. And then I was going to play the new Returnal. I loved Returnal, man. I have beat Returnal more times than I've probably beat any other game in my life. There's something very special about being in Returnal, the world of Returnal. Saros is the next one. It's like the continuation of it, and they're doing too much. Like, they took away a lot of the things I liked about Returnal, and like the fact that people can dumb down the difficulty, but they have to balance it out another way. You shouldn't be able to tweak the difficulty. Like, they're just dumbing down the game. It's like the super accessible Returnal. I appreciated that there was one difficulty in Returnal, and it was just hard. It wasn't that hard either. I just had to get a good run. It was very RNG. It was the perfect amount of challenge. I could not stop playing it until I got the platinum for it, which the RNG hell, 200 hours in one biome for my last collectible almost broke me, honestly. But it was fine. Like, I could run the biome with my eyes closed. I still can. I've played, like, that game so much that I can go through the whole story in, like, 4.5, 5 hours. But yeah, I don't know, there's all these NPCs. Like, Celine was by herself, and she's, like, in her own hell. This dude, I don't know, man. Like, the NPCs look really, really stupid. There's people all over the place he's talking to. You can, like, auto-teleport to the biomes, which I think is stupid. I don't know, this latest reveal kind of killed it for me. I was honestly considering buying it, even though it was going to be like 80 bucks. Just because I loved Returnal so much, but I don't know, I don't like the looks of this new one. Get here! So yeah, that one's now off my wish list for now. I'm not paying 80 bucks for that shit. The dumbed down Returnal sequel. I gotta say too, if you played the first one, you can see the similarities like so heavily. They show like clips of some of these boss fights with the same bullet storm pattern that you already played in Returnal. Like, I don't know how much growth it really had. I feel like it's a lot of copy paste of the original, and then they just added a bunch of accessibility things to it. We'll see. If it turns out to be amazing, I'll play it, but I don't know. I'm definitely not going to play day one anymore. We're going to play the new Dark Pictures when it comes out in May. The fact that it got delayed a year, they raised the price of all the other Dark Pictures. It got horrible playtest reviews of it being so fucking stupid that it took them a year to redo it. I don't have much faith that that one's gonna be any good. I'm still gonna play it on day one. Remember what happened last time we played one of their games on day one? Halfway through the story of my very first run, all the interactions for the entire game, all the notifications, like all the QTEs, everything became invisible. You could hear the sound, but you couldn't see what button to press, and all my characters died, and I was so fucking salty. After a delay, it was that broken on launch. Like, it's gonna be the same shit, different day with this new game. They took a whole year to completely redo the game. It was that bad, then I don't have much faith it's gonna be any better. And the price hike is kind of sad. But I don't have a lot of horror options, so we're playing it either way. One of the 3 horror games that are gonna release this year. I'm excited though for Fatal Frame. It's in a few weeks. It's almost here already. Just under a month. Oh, the rocks. Okay, send me to a door. No, I'm not gonna go to that one. I want to go to that door.
Poor Doc. Doc is suffering from the double terror radius ringing. It makes me feel guilty playing DBD. You need to go to bed so you don't have to suffer. I don't know, considering these issues, I bet regular games don't have that long of a wait. This is probably the only 2v8 I'm gonna do while it's here, too. Next time we do DBD, it's gonna be regular DBD. Oh, I saw immediately after it launched, within like the first hour, a massive amount of people reporting it, thinking it was a bug. Super confused, very annoyed, but that's typical, you know, it's a very toxic community. Like, people complain no matter what, but I get it. And honestly, I can't say what they're hearing either. Like, sometimes it's very loud, sometimes it's in the middle. For all I know, there can be a bug that amplifies it that I just haven't experienced. Customs. Customs. You want to do customs? You know I hate customs. It's so boring. I know you guys love it. You love the customs. We could do partial customs next week if you want. That make you feel better? If I do some customs next week? Does that make it better? At least a little? I can do that. That's fine. As long as everybody doesn't get salty and yell at each other, we can do customs. Guys always end up fighting when I do customs, you know that. Somebody gets salty. Should be like the most chill thing that we do, but it always turns out to be like the most aggressive thing. That's fine. I was only planning on doing one 2v8 because I know that the sound is messing with multiple people, especially you. But I also wanted to have it here, you know, to show it a little bit. I think that this map is a little bit bugged for the tonics, to be fair. This one specifically has way too many tonics. I'm not sure how many there are supposed to be, but I'm convinced that there's double the amount on this map specifically. Like I was telling you, there seems to be one like in every bush on this fucking map. It's also technically Saturday for you whenever I do my stream, so you'll still be able to deal with having a full day of recovery on Friday. And then if you're feeling alright, you can take out all your frustration on helpless people in customs lobbies. It also depends, you know, I'm not going to play customs with bots. But that's why I need the week. Let me announce it in Discord and let everybody know so that they're ready. So the customs people are ready.
It'll be dependent on if we have enough people. But everybody loves to play killer except for me, so it should be fine. You guys will just be in rotation of killer like normal. Oh, you want to play Crossu, that's right. She's your new interest. This one's so nice and quiet. No ringing. I hear a Huntsy. And my Jen. Moving on. This is how it should be. You can tell the difference too, like by like what the survivors are doing compared to when they have to hear this constant ringing and they're not really getting as much done. Like the gen progress in this match compared to the constant ringing match is so different. Honestly, yeah, it's too bad that they made that change. Hopefully they revert it. They've had quite a bit of backlash. To be fair though, like I said, they tried something new. If it's a fail, it's a fail, right? It depends on what they do with the feedback. If they do anything. That's gonna be what makes the difference. While I appreciate them trying something new, they have got to do something about it. Right into her arms. Do you know how long it took you to catch me? Are you really gonna BM me? Okay, lady. 25 misses and I jumped into your arms. I handed that shit to you. You should say thank you. The entitlement is usually the survivors, huh?
but sure, you know. I'm glad she's happy, but she needs to be humbled a little bit there, for sure. Oh, there she is. Let me heal up. No, I know, you can't play. I get it, it's too much. I wouldn't ask you to, either. Damn! Why do I have to be involved in somebody else's sprint burst, huh? See, Doc, like, sure, it's on demand, it works sometimes, but man, it screwed you over too. Like, what if I needed to use mine? This stupid Jen spits in your face thing, though, like, really needs something more, too. It's fucking funny. Honestly, this is that one map that I hate when we play killers. There's way too much shit going on. She can have that one. There's 8,000 more. I hear a hunty. Oh, there it was for like a second. You gotta appreciate that they did not hold hands and nobody had to deal with double terrorities bullshit. I'm never gonna get that door open, man. The door is like 97. Worked out, I guess, though.
I mean, off stream, I wouldn't mind not, you know, doing play while you wait. I just watch a movie while we wait for killer lobbies like we used to do before. Play while you wait. Like the first time, I watched like 2 full movies in the process of us playing killer for however many hours because we were waiting for so long. If you really wanted to, I would do that, just not on stream, you know? It's too much dead time. We did do that once. There was a lot of people to talk to that were complaining about having to wait in killer lobbies before play while you wait, though. But that's what we did. Like, it was like, what, 8 hours of the 12-hour stream was in the lobby? I feel like we barely got to play any matches when it first came out. We were waiting for ages. I felt for those people that were like solo trying to queue up with somebody else, like some random. Especially when they're random would like disconnect and then they're on their own. It's come a long way, at least, you know? I was honestly surprised they even got play while you wait to properly work. But yeah, I mean, I would just watch a movie if you wanted to do that while we were waiting. Oh, I watched Final Destination Bloodlines. I watched like 10 movies. They all sucked. That was the only one that was okay. It was pretty good, honestly.
Something is out there.
Better than I expected it to be. Properly gory. I enjoyed it. Everything else was mid or below. So much that I can't even remember what it was. The other things I watched recently. So many Onis today. That makes me happy. Oh, I wasted that shit. His arms are much longer than my legs. Wall. Alright, let me get my shit together. Did you hear the ringing? I know you heard the ringing. It's very soft, but it's there now. It's louder. Yeah, I get to stay here. All right, that works for me. I was kind of focused on where the Wesker was compared to how loud the ringing was, to be fair. I didn't really care. I was like, what was that? So they added an animation. Positive. I hate it. It's horrible. It's so stupid. We had like 0 issues with it the last match, but this one, like, they're not even that close to each other. It's not like they're running together. Alright, let's let that pile of people heal over there. We don't need to be there. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't even have sensory issues and it bothers me when it's that loud. Like, I don't like it at all.
they can stay over there, so it can be nice and quiet over here. Yeah? That's too bad. This is usually like such fast, casual, whatever, you know? You can hop into a match super fast. You don't really have to care about it. Whatever happens, happens. Killers have to wait a long time. Like, I'm honestly always rooting for the killers to have a massacre because I know that it's like the struggle is on that side. It's nothing for survivors. You know, you get taken out fast, you can get mad, or you can load into a match in 30 seconds, get, you know, triple the blood points as the killer. Be on the side that's overpowered. Like, there's not really much to cry about on the survivor side, to be fair. But this ringing is some bullshit. Maybe this is how they're nerfing survivors. Disorienting ringing of double radius. That's the survivor nerf. That one's good, but they don't make movies like they used to. You know, most of them suck. You gonna watch the new Silent Hill shit show? You saw Townfall, huh? I know no code is no longer no code, but they are kind of epic storytellers. Like, their first game was not really for me, but it got quite a bit of praise, and the storytelling was, like, really good. So I think that they'll do a good job with at least the storytelling. They have a very good understanding of horror, and they don't shy away from brutal horror, which is what we, like, have the issue with, like, these butterfly horror games lately, where they just don't go anywhere with it. They're so mild. I'll definitely play it. What are they called now? I haven't posted it in Discord. They're not no code anymore. But I bet you it's gonna be decent. Story-wise, anyway. I'll definitely play that, you know.
A lot.
I forgot about it though. Like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, what I'm gonna be playing this year that I know is releasing so far, and I didn't think about it until now. So it's like, kind of on the back of the list, but. Thank you. I bet it's better than Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F had like all the visuals of my dreams and like one of the worst stories I've ever played. Cool bosses. Horrible writing. I know it wouldn't be hard to beat the storyline of that. It had so much potential too, and it was such like a little crybaby story at the end of the day. Just another diva teenage girl. I mean, I guess not. A diva in her 20s. Let me not say teenage girl. There's so much like back and forth about that. Let me not be one of those people that insist that she's a teenager. How dare they, like, sexualize a teenager when she was in her 20s the entire time? But sure.
They're like, oh, there's like a chapter in a middle school. She must be a teenager. No. She was in her fucked up head. She's in her 20s. And a drug addict. So calm down. She's a drug addicted girl in her 20s. Being a crybaby. About an arranged marriage that she actually didn't mind at all. She actually liked the guy in the end. Will any of them play through it that many times to find out she actually wanted to marry this guy that she's crying about? No, they won't. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day. I forget that it was Valentine's Day. Venom said it earlier when I played Reanimal 2. Good morning, Alex. What was important is it was Friday the 13th yesterday, okay? That trumps any kind of Valentine's Day. I got my license on Friday the 13th. It's my lucky day. Ah! Double teams. Oh shit, everybody's dead? Damn. Shows how much I was paying attention. No wonder they're both there. There's only 2 of us here. Thank you. Me too. Reanimal came out, and it is easily my game of the year. It was fucking amazing. Phenomenal. Flawless, other than like 2 seconds. It basically was like a perfect launch. Which never happens. That's also a thing for people complaining about the price. Like, how often are you gonna get a game that isn't broken as fuck on release? Good luck. It's worth the price. It is. I almost need another coffee. I'll get one after this, I guess. I don't know, man. Like, there are multiple Jills. So I'm not sure. I mean, wasn't she pretty old 20 years ago? Sad, but you know, life, I guess. She was already pretty old, wasn't she? A long ass time ago. I mean, you're pretty old. No, yeah, I mean, too bad. I didn't know her very well. There is only a small amount of people that I allowed to know me well, you know? Everybody else was just an acquaintance. You're the one. You're the one. That was in everybody's business all the time, alright? Not me. Just like now, like 20 years later, I have reason to believe that she passed away. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Leave that lady alone. Jeez. You need a new hobby. Mm-hmm. You're such the gossip queen, Alex. It's in your blood. You were born that way. What is this standoff right here? Oh, well, okay. Timing was off, I guess. Oh, well. Maybe next time he goes to a better loop to do a standoff. I feel like there's plenty of time there to transition. Yeah, honestly, I don't really care about the torchbearer flashlight class at all. I wish they added something more fun. It's nice that they added an animation for it, though. Like, I know that that was Doc's complaint originally, that, like, the flashbang just fell out of your ass with no indication that you were dropping it. So, hey, more positives, okay? They added an animation. No shitting out flashbangs. The stupid, like, Gen puff in the face, though. They gotta do something else with it. It's too short, too. Like, what is the point? Yeah, the flashbang just kind of got shit out by people. It didn't have an animation in PTB, but they added an animation. So it's fine. Listen, I ain't got time to keep up with people. Hey, it's a ghosty. I still work on me keeping up with my mother, you know? She messaged me earlier to check in, and I haven't messaged her back yet. I have to after I'm done streaming. To me, that's my one challenge, is to at least keep up with my mom and let her know I'm okay at least like once every week or so. I'm so bad at like replying to stuff. Like, geez, Anima like messaged me like last week about some things, and I only just answered him like yesterday. I read it and I answered it in my head, and then I'm like, wait a second. You said something else, and I'm like, oh, I didn't actually say it. I just thought it. That's me. I will read something, think about the reply, and I don't reply. I'm really bad like that. Same thing with Alex. Like, it takes me like 6 months to answer Alex if he texts me. And if I don't answer him, he'll text me again 6 months later.
I might answer him once a year. Maybe. I know. Sorry, not sorry. That's just how I am. I'm not very social. This is like the most I will ever be social, is like hanging out talking to you guys on a stream. I am like that solo person in life, man. Keep to myself. Also, it's very different for me than it is with other people. Like, I cannot talk to somebody for like a couple years, and it's like I talked to them the day before to me, you know? Like, I don't really change at all. I am me. 2 years is like a weekend. But to other people, they're like an entirely different person every time I talk to them. Not you. You're the same old gossiping grandma you've always been, Alex. Is there a ghost face close to me? Honestly, I thought that I heard him for a second. It's not about getting worse. Like, I actively choose not to reply to things. I'm very aware. It is intentional. I don't want to. It's not for me, alright? I'll take a phone call any day over, like, texting with people. My mom loves to text, and I will, like, she'll start texting me a bunch of shit, and I just call her. Like, she will not call, I gotta be the one to call. She wants to text. I'd rather just talk to her, you know? Let's go! Listen, the ghost face gets the Mori. Not you. Him. Damn it! Missed photobomb opportunity. At least he's in there with her. They earned it, alright? I could've walked out. What's the fun in walking out? Yeah, same. Like, I don't know. Text is like so emotionless, you know? It's just so disconnected to me. I'm not a texter at all. I don't like it. Honestly, like, I barely touch my phone. My phone is like my alarm, and that's about it. There's that too. Like, I won't even see things. Like, if I see things, I'll see it and I have like 1% of my battery. And I can't even, like, I just gotta plug my phone in. Speaking of, my battery is at 3%. Let me plug my phone in. I was worried when I laid down that my phone was gonna die before my alarm went off. But I also didn't, like, come back to my office to plug it in.
Yeah, it's almost dead. I'm surprised it's still going, but I never use it, so it makes sense. I don't need my phone. I have a computer. Man, I needed coffee, but we're already here. I'll get one after this. You should know. You've known me longer than, like, absolutely anybody that could possibly be here. Unless Spirio's lurking somewhere, you guys have known me the same amount of time. Even though last time I actually, like, was able to say hi to him was a couple years ago when he found me here. Otherwise, yeah. You should know how much I don't like phones. I'm just a snob, okay? I don't like to be bothered. Like, let me have my space. You don't always have to talk to me, alright? That's why it takes me 6 months to reply to a text. I'm busy. Forgot about him. I'll never forget about him. He's one of my favorite people of all time. To be fair, it's not like you guys were friends. He's my friend, not yours. My dad's much worse, okay? I'm a good mix of my mom and my dad. Well, I'd say a toxic mix with my dad in there, but he's way worse. That's where I get it from. That's where I get it from. Listen, in your mind, everybody was your friend. Let me tell you, burst your bubble. They didn't like you. You were trouble, alright? You were the gossip queen. And the hacker. They just didn't want to upset the hacker. Or like, let's be nice to Top so he doesn't hack our account. Like he did to Barks. Yeah. They were afraid of you. Me, I wasn't afraid of you. I would have kicked you in the teeth. Hello? The only person I was ever afraid of was my father. And I still am. He's scary as fuck, man. Nah, I could beat his ass now. I wouldn't. You know, he's an old man, but I could. He's tiny, honestly. I'm twice his size. He's short. Fuck him up. Not that I would need to. Austin is triple his size. My son would fuck him up for me. He's like, what's that pallet gonna do? Nothing. Maybe not. You're pretty big, honestly. You gotta be at least twice my size, man. Like, I don't think I'd stand a chance. I could kick you in your teeth, but that's about all I could do. Alex might fuck me up, man. He's gigantic. You're one of the few people in life that would make me small. I gotta give you that, man. Alex is the grizzly bear. What? No, I'm gonna stay here. No. I I don't know. I don't know who he thinks he is. Let him live in his own world there, okay? I bet you feel very body blocked right now. I'm sorry. Was not my intention. Let me drink this dirty ass tonic that shouldn't even be in this fucking mode. I think that they pushed it with that. They should have left that shit out. Look, there's another one right there. That's a healing one, though. They're everywhere. It's excessive. Like, why do we have medics? Just change the whole class if you're gonna put free fucking heals everywhere. It's just another unnecessary thing at the end of the day. They'd be doing too much. Wow, this match is over. That's kind of sad for them. They waited this long for this. Yeah, the ringing. We didn't have to hear it this match. You didn't hear it, did you? Ah! Nancy! Don't look at her, we'll turn to stone. I did. What an interesting scream she has now. Fine, Marsh. A tiniest bit of rubber banding on some specific maps. I think RPD probably has the most rubber banding. Not anything too crazy, but I can imagine it being very frustrating for a killer. Otherwise, it's been alright. Not very exciting. A little comical, this new class thing for the killer where the gen like farts in your face for 2 seconds. Like, what is the point of that? I don't know. I will say that, like, even with me not, like, being somebody that's affected, like, with sensory issues, after dealing with a couple of matches where there was a lot of ringing, I can still hear it when I'm in the lobby, man. So it's affecting me, too. Even though I'm not sensitive to that shit. I mean, you worked all day, man. Give yourself a break there. Let's nerf syringes and then add instant heals into the 2v8. Where's this guy going? I'm coming, Bill. I don't think this door is open, is it? No, they didn't. This one went pretty fast, honestly. Maybe they get me. Oh, she's coming.
Damn, the spirit's gonna beat me. I'm never making it out this door. She's so close to me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Poor killers. Honestly, it was probably the frustration in the end, right? That got them. Like, they're so desperate at the end there that, you know, frustration can make you whiff. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. He's sleeping. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're too late for Lane. I told you go talk to him when he's streaming if you miss him so much. He'll be playing Dave the Diver later today. He goes to bed around like, I guess you're an hour behind me, right? Like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning your time is when he goes to bed normally. So when I start at like 2 a.m., he's usually here for a couple hours and he goes to bed. He'll be here when he wakes up if I'm still here. I don't know if I'll still be here. Ah, you guys live very close to each other. You should hang out. No, don't. Don't hang out with Alex. He's dangerous. Stay away from him. Don't tell him where you are. You guys are neighbors, though. You're that, like, elite group of people at the end of the world that would actually survive because of the conditions in the state that you live in. Being so hardcore, you know? The real survivalists are the Tennessee people. I can't fucking go there, man. I can't. My allergies are way too bad. Yep. Only the most elite survivalists can live in Tennessee. The true hardcore country people. Your accents, though, like Marshmallow doesn't really have that super strong accent like Alex does. I honestly would have never known that that's where you were from by the way that you speak. You can tell immediately that Alex is from there, though. Immediately. I still find it funny when I hear myself sometimes, and I'm like so mixed of like my Texas accent and my New York accent sometimes. The Tex Yorker in me, man. This one's gonna have ringing out the ass. Maybe Nemesis does make it a little bit more amplified, Doc. It already seems louder because it's a Nemesis. Yeah, that's how it was when I moved to Texas. They knew immediately. They were like, where in the north are you from? Immediately. When I was a bartender, when I was a waitress, every fucking person asked me. Every person. Run, Fang! Hey, over the course of like more than a decade, though, I definitely adapted and became like partially Southern. To be fair, I grew up mostly in Carolinas, so like they used to do the same thing when I came back to New York. They wanted to know where from the South I was. My sister used to pick on me about it, about my Southern accent. So I went from Carolina to New York to Texas back to New York. So I'm a mix of the three, I guess. Depends what I'm saying. Honestly, though, Texas, they don't have a very heavy accent. I feel like the accent in Tennessee is much heavier. The accent in, like, Carolina is much heavier. Not get stuck on shit, that sucks. That up so hard, that was all me. I needed one more second of patience to see if he was actually going to commit to going up there. To be fair, he should have not committed, so he made the right choice. Yeah, it amplifies it a bit when it's a nemesis. Which to me, like, I notice it, but I'm sure it's more noticeable for you because you're sensitive to it, you know? Well, we're getting whipped. This one earlier, Mars had this beautiful fucking drag. Oh my god, the Dracula. Around the shack. Okay, sir. Okay. I get it. Asserting his dominance. Damn. She looks like she's really going through some shit with this goop. Get how fucked up my lace is. I mean, the one nice thing about this, they added 2 more zombies for him. Honestly, he needed something. He was just kind of like just under like par of the other killers that are strong in this mode. Like he was lacking just a little. The zombies, the extra zombies actually do quite a bit. You know, unless they're stuck in something. But I feel like mostly they've been doing their jobs. I still think Deathslinger needs something though. Like, they gotta do something for him. He needs a little bit of something. Earlier, I literally destroyed a zombie and it popped up immediately where I destroyed it. It hit me. It kind of pissed me off a little bit. Like, instant respawn in my face. Like, come on. It's a little dirty. There's so many places for him to spawn. Like, why right where I killed him? He respawns instantly. It was stupid. But it's fine. Let them do their job. I'm very killer-sided when it comes to this mode. Like, I want them to destroy everybody. It's so frustrating. There's way too much shit that survivors have in this mode, in my opinion. What are you talking about? I can't even read that fully. Because I'm gonna have to process it. Excavator, oh. The big crane machine thing, is that what it's called? By the time you sat your ass down in there and like started it up, you'd be dead. Listen, this isn't Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We don't crawl through cars here. Every now and then we spawn inside of them, you know. Or like one will overlap with another texture. That's about as close as you get. When we first had 2v8, man, we were spawning inside of everything. We could go inside the hills. Everything was like stacked on top of everything else. It was rough. I kind of miss it though. It was fun. There was a hatch that would like spawn in the sky. I have a clip of like somebody inside a refrigerator. And then everybody like going up these invisible stairs, going through the hatch in the sky. It was kind of amazing. The ringing! Good morning, always. Soul Dead. Listen, guys, there's so many people.
Yeah, honestly, it annoys me, the ringing. I can only imagine what it does to Doc with his sensory thing. It's so bad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're only doing 2v8 today. I won't do any more 2v8. We'll do customs and regular DPD next Friday so that you don't have to listen to this anymore. You don't have to anyway. You leave. You've been suffering with it for like 3 hours sitting here. I can still hear it, and I'm in the lobby. I can still hear it, and I don't even have issues with sounds. Like, man, I can only imagine what everybody's going through that actually has an issue with that kind of thing. I still hear it right now. It's wild. It's fine. You know what happened? Alex was outplayed. No. Yeah, it was nice. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's just Alex. We can ban him as much as we want. It's fine. He won't even notice. You're fine. He's gonna come back in like, what? No, nothing happened? No. Not at all. Never. You're allowed to make mistakes. I could very easily, you know, fix it myself in like 2 seconds. Not a big deal. If anything, I found it very entertaining that she misclicked and banned him. He deserves it. He deserves at least 20 more of those, so you're just helping me out. Yeah, how were the burgers last night? Always like talking about food. I wasn't even hungry until he kept talking about burgers and cheese and stuff. I was like, stop. Yeah, we all agree. Like, we took a vote. Trust me, no matter how much you ban him, he will never go away. You're fine. Whoa! Look how beautiful he is. He's so pretty. In his true form. We don't have time to like list all the things that I should ban you from. Listen, I'm not going anywhere, okay? Oh my gosh, we're clicking together. Magic. I'm marked for death. You see this shit at my feet? Oh my gosh.
too, kind of. I would love to like stay in spring or fall and skip summer entirely. It's our first Chucky of the day. He's so cute, Tiny. He could be cuter, you know, if he had a candy cane, but he gets a pass. He's still cute. You're fine. You can go save that guy. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Magic. They're tearing shit up. This guy's dead already. Ah, after winter too, right? Like, maybe you get some jobs pop up for doing roofing for other people. It's like the best time when the ice fucks people's roofs up, you know? Yes, they did. They changed it. You can't burn him anymore when he's cloaked. I had no clue Tiny Man was coming. Honestly, it's nice that they're stealthy and we don't have to worry about this ringing. Unfortunately, I'm like a year behind on staining the house, and it has to get done, you know? Can't have the house get ruined. But it's gotta wait until it's dry. Play while you wait. It makes it go by pretty quickly, and it's a relatively smooth experience since the last time that I did it with Doc, anyway. I feel like I heavily jinxed us because I said there's no ringing and now there's all this ringing! Thank you for going back into stealth. Oh! Way too fast for my sprint burst. Yeah, it doesn't interrupt you. You will just immediately go into a match. Like, it holds the priority for you. It does not make it longer. We thoroughly tested it. It works well. When it first came out, there was a lot of issues with, like, your partner getting disconnected and stuff, but it was pretty nice the last time we did it. Like, we had no issues. No, you go into a real survivor match, and then once your time is up, you have the priority of having a lobby, like, right whenever that timer's up. And it does work. Crazy, I know, you know. You would think BHVR, there's no way they could make that work. They did. It took them, like, you know, I guess after the first time, but they made it work. It does work well. It makes that waiting time fly by. It felt a lot better when we did it, rather than sitting there waiting. Medic Dustin here is carrying all of us. Thank you, sir. He's everywhere he needs to be at all times. A proper medic. Now we can't because, yeah, the ringing. Doc can't play. Sadly. It killed a little bit of my 2v8 momentum. My excitement, knowing that my duo can't play killer with me. But it is what it is. I also would never ask him to put himself in a position where he's uncomfortable. To be fair, I really don't play killer for me either. I played it for Doc, so I'm fine not putting in more effort, you know? It's a lot. Like, it's fun. I enjoyed the 2v8 killer with Doc, but at the same time, like, we don't have a second. Like, if I turn around and, like, meme with the Steve for 2 seconds, we lose 2 gen. You know, you have to be going the entire time if you want a successful match. If it pops up again, I'll tell you. To me, too, it's like, I could still hear it. When I went in the lobby from that Nemesis match, I feel like it's a little bit louder when it's a Nemesis. This Chucky is stealthy, so we don't hear it often. We've heard it maybe twice. Here. Hear the ringing? That, like, intentional, tense sound of the double terror radius. I don't know if you would pick it up because you don't play DVD, so you don't really know the difference of how it was before it was added. It'd be kind of hard to get you to notice it because you don't really know anything about DVD. For somebody that plays it, though, you can tell immediately. And I said earlier, I can see where they were going with it, you know? Like, giving you this indication that they're both within a certain range, but sometimes the pitch can be a bit buggy, and it's definitely messing with people that have issues with, like, sensory to sounds. Ooh, I found safekeeper blueprints for you and for Lane. I dropped them to him today. I think I decided I'm not going to do the expedition, man. My game has been, like, super buggy. It's been making me a little bit salty, the issues that I've had for no fucking reason. Like, losing shit that I spent the whole day, like, getting resources to craft because my menu bugs out. Like, fuck that shit, man. So I think at this point you might have, like, every augment blueprint for after your expedition. I found everything. No, you don't have the revival, the one new one, revival, but you have the one where you can hold your gun in your safe pocket now. I can definitely feel, like, the nerf to the looting. But at the same time, I have 10 million and in currency, and I have so much shit. Like, I don't care about 5 fucking skill points for a crappy skill tree. Like, the skill tree is trash. All of the effects of that skill tree are so minimal, it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm gonna give them, with my stash, I'm gonna give them 13 million worth of shit that I looted before they nerfed the looting to get 5 points for a skill tree that does nothing. I have everything I want on the skill tree. Like, to me, it's not worth it. And then I have to do all the quests again. Like, maybe if they weren't like these brain dead go to this point on the map quests, like, I don't know. I've been talking myself out of it. I don't think it's worth it. Dude! Seriously? What is this? He don't know what he's body blocking me. Yeah, look, he won't. Can you get him? Look at this. Thank you. Fuck that zombie. Wow. Well, that's some bullshit right there. Are you kidding me? I'm uninstalling this fucking game right now. No. He didn't even know I was there? Like, he didn't even hit me so I could get through him. He literally spawned and body blocked me. That's fucked right there. Fuck these extra zombies. Well, there's more shit wrong with it than I thought. Wow, okay. Let me calm down. That pissed me off a little bit. Fuck this game. That's the first time that shit happened to me, too. I would think that he would register that I was there and at least hit me so then I could walk through him. Like, to me, that's the broken part. Not that he spawned in, but that it literally trapped me there. Well, I guess I have something else to complain to support about. Let me not, because I don't want to piss support off. They're nice people. I like their support. The zombies are stronger than we thought, Doc. Just puts them on a whole new level. They added a new mechanic to the zombies. And they didn't mention it in the patch notes. Dirty, dirty, dirty. I was very picky with the blueprints that I saved for if I was to do the expedition. I don't use too many things. So the things that were important to me, like, I don't mind finding them over again. I was able to find, like, I think I have 75 out of the 77 of the available blueprints in the game. I'm missing, like, 2 weapon mod blueprints somewhere. I have everything else, and I was able to get it all in a couple of weeks. So, it's not like I won't find them again. I saved, like, a couple of the augments as, like, those were the ones that I liked. And everything else, I don't know. I ended up finding triples of everything so that all 3 of us could have them, and then now I've just been selling them. Found, like, 15 Wolfpack blueprints. I found like 10 Survivor Augment blueprints. I've only had the game for like, what, over a month. I found all the new ones that they added. I have all the things. Everything. Except for 2 attachments that I'll never use anyway. I find it so unnecessary to put the attachments on my guns. Like, the gun as it is fine with me, man. Yeah, the bugs are ruining it for me, though. I told Blaine earlier, it reminds me of VHVR, man. They do a hotfix and it breaks like 20 other fucking things in the game. Do another hotfix, another 20 fucking exploits pop up. It's just not fun. Like, most of the time, even with the bugs in this game, I can still enjoy it. I can't enjoy that shit. Hello? There's a ghost face right there. You didn't even see him. If we make it to the end of this one, we're gonna find this ghost face, and he's gonna get Amori because he saved me from the body blocking zombie. Give it another year or two, they'll fix that bug. Maybe. You again! Yeah, fuck that pallet. Was there a killer over there? Or was that just like letting out some aggression? I'm not getting on that side of the gen in case he respawns right there and body blocks me there again. Yeah, Anima, that's been broken for quite a while. The ghost face reveal. Go all the way around? No, we won't. Man, I thought he was a little bit further away. He's busy. Really nice to not have the ringing, even though we have the ghost face reveal sound. Oh! That scared me. Terrifying. Fuck that bitch. Always a zombie. It's that one. That body blocker at the start has traumatized me now. I'll never look at zombies the same. I can't believe that it happened like that. That's so stupid. They gotta change that spawn spot if it's not going to register like that a survivor is there. Maybe it's like him spawning in the same spot as me and body blocking me there. He just, you know, it just didn't register that somebody was there. He technically did turn and like stare at me, but he wouldn't hit me and free me. He was just holding me hostage. I feel
feel like it's such a minimal issue, though. We've had, like, constant nemesis the whole stream, and it only happened that one time, but I'll still send in the clip. Just so that they're aware, I guess. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Thank you. Back to this gen of death from the start of the match. What's up, Trey? How are you? Good morning. Hopefully she's okay over there. That's kind of Ghosty's territory by that shack. Doing okay. Thanks who brought this flower. Like, we need squishy sounds on top of everything else. Hey, what if Jake gets caught? I don't want to leave. Damn, she went way the other way. Maybe they got this door open? Alright, we're coming over here. For the people. Everybody else left. Damn, that door's not open either. Oh well! That's all I can do. There's so many zombies. Oh my god, the clipping! Oh damn, he's dead. I technically did want a Mori from this ghost face. Cheryl's gotta go though. Save me. He saved my life earlier, this ghost face. He's my hero, honestly. It would have been over at the start if it wasn't for him. Right here. Right here? It's a little clearer. Alright, here. You! You! Still no ghost face, photobombs. But that's okay. Honestly, he could have just fucked me up earlier when the zombie had me blocked at the gen, so the ghost face literally saved my game. Honestly though, that's like the first issue we had like all night so far. Was that broken zombie. You would think they would want the ghost face to get the Mori so they could do photo bombs. Like, so everybody's over it, I guess, huh? Hey, I'm down if you want to do like a couple of matches. If you think you can handle it. Initially, that was our goal. Even though I don't think it's going to be too hard, there's definitely going to be somebody that wants to be moried by Ghostface while they're being photobombed by Chucky. Like, come on, it's DBD. I'm definitely on that side. Like, I would want that Mori. I'm not the only one, for sure. What's up, DH? Good morning. How amazing was Reanimal? Game of the fucking year. So good. I cannot wait to play it again. I'm gonna play it with Anima. Technically, like, tomorrow night. And then I gotta play it also with Lane. And I might play it by myself again, too. You remember how it used to have a wrench for the moderators? They changed it to a shield. Anna was like so ready to play it. Yes, it was me in a game, for sure. It's been a long time since something was that, like, perfect for me. So good. It was so fucked up. Honestly, it was just refreshing to have a game, like, launch in perfect condition, basically. Like, 0 issues, really. Other than the car, like, totally, like, tweaking out and almost murdering me because it, like, flew back super fucking fast.
I don't think I was supposed to try to flip the car over, you know? But that was it. That was like really the only thing that happened. And then the bot was like stuck in a T-pose, but as soon as I called her, she came right out of it. So it was fine. The car like zooming fucking backwards to reset itself when I tried to flip it over though was a trip. But I would say it just added to the experience. It's not like it did anything negative. Hey, this is us. This is Doc and I. The Chucky Ghosty. Can we get the photobomb Mori at the end? We gotta make it to the end. Damn, she ran right into him. She didn't know he was there. Do you hear how, like, light it is? In comparison to when it's a Nemesis? The ringing is, very soft. And they were both, like, within around the same range. It's definitely amplified with certain killers. If I get it here, we don't have to do it. Hey, we don't have to do it anyway, it's fine. Like, if it's gonna make you uncomfortable and, like, trigger you, we don't have to do it at all. I'm fine with not doing it. You're the one that's kind of, like, conflicted, because I know you were so excited about Chucky being added. Good morning, Jacob. How are you? I guess it depends, right? Because, like, your other duo was having the issue on the killer side, but you didn't. I feel like it's like a 90-10 with the percentage of if the Chucky's gonna get the Mori or not. They seem to not really give a shit about Ghostface getting the Mori, unfortunately. Chucky's over there. Let's go over here. Didn't make it. When I saw the stain behind me, I was like, yeah, he's catching me quick. I was pretty late for this one. I had a really hard time trying to sleep, and then I didn't really sleep too much. And then it was like 3:30, and I'm like, man, I'm late for the stream. But also, I can't go back to sleep. We're doing it. To be fair, I really didn't feel like doing it on Sunday to make up for it, so we're here. Reanimal was also a gift to me, man. It was amazing. I'm so happy with that game. Absolutely mind blown at how amazing they did with that game. Like, it's so good. So fucking good. I guess you have to like twisted fucked up shit. It helps if you know, like, Silent Hill lore. Because, man, was it so heavily inspired by Silent Hill. It was so good. And I love Silent Hill. Yeah, I was like, it was made for me. There was piggies everywhere. And then I fell into a giant pile of potatoes, and I'm like, this is my game. They made this for me. Yeah, it's like, the story is very Silent Hill 3. It's kinda nuts. They did so good, too. It was properly done. Very well written. So good.
They couldn't have done anything better. It is perfect. It's fucking perfect. Reanimal, it was perfect. Perfectly done. Amazing. Fucking mind-blowing. It was so good. It's my game of the year. Two was my favorite, but I also liked 4, which 4, I always thought, like, it was me and you that like 4. You know, it's not the popular choice. Most people don't like 4, and they just have bad taste. 4 is good. I really enjoyed 4. It was, yes, it was inspired by Silent Hill, and you will 1000% know when you play it, and you see the story unfold that it is Silent Hill. It's so good. I can't wait to play it again. I'm playing it with Anima soon. Like tonight. Oh, it's so fucked up. Which is my thing. You know, the more twisted it is, the more I like it. The only thing that comes close to like how fucked up that game is, story-wise, and just the vibe and the environment, is Agatha Knife. Which is another one that most people will never hear of, like, in their life, and they're missing out. Agatha Knife is so special. It's so good. It's such a fucked up, twisted story. I love that game. I think, like, the comparison for it, though, like, Agatha is its own thing, and the puzzles in Agatha are big brain nerd puzzles. The puzzles in Reanimal are very minimal. It's more vibes. Well, you would love Reanimal, and honestly, like, the AI companion, if you play it solo, is technically flawless on launch, which is impressive in itself. She was a brilliant little bot. She didn't give me any trouble, really. I saw people concerned that they didn't have anybody to play it with, but honestly, that bot that they have as your companion is technically flawless, in my opinion. So you don't have to worry about that. You can have an enjoyable experience on your own without having somebody to play with. Honestly, there is an added level of difficulty if you co-op. They have a range system for if you play it with another person. Because I also played with, you know, a real person and not the bot. And if you get a little bit of distance away from the person that you're playing with and it's not the bot, you start to die. You have this crazy effect that starts killing you. It's technically more complicated to play it with another person. Oh, I wanted the more, you guys. Reanimal. I guess he's gonna get a hash, right? No worries. No photobomb this one, dog. Yeah, it was so good. I played it when it launched earlier, and it was so good. On launch, which is unheard of nowadays. Everything's broken when it comes out. This was perfect. 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10. 20 out of 10. And I got to be a pig. I got to wear a pig mask, so it just elevated it to, like, another level. So good. I was pretty sure she was gonna do okay, because when I played the demo, like, she behaved pretty perfectly. But then again, you never know. So I was waiting until after we passed that point of the demo to kind of see how she behaved, and she was great. There was a couple things, but like I learned how to deal with it. She won't always interact with something, but like sometimes she'll go and sit down and you have to get her to stand up for her to respond. Like very simple things. Nothing game breaking at all. Very easy workarounds for the tiny little things. It added like no additional time to my gameplay to have to deal with the tiny little things. Like her like coming through the door and then like standing still in a T-pose. All I had to do was walk a little bit further away and call her and she stopped. There was one point where she wanted to go out the door when we needed to go up the stairs and she was stuck at the door like whispering telling me to go through the door. But after I called her a few times, she finally got out of the loop she was stuck in. If anything, it just entertained me for 5 seconds, you know? It was fine. But she's pretty flawless. Yeah, it definitely exceeded my expectations. I knew it was going to be good. The developers are great at making horror games, you know? But man, was it so much better than I could have ever dreamed it could be. It was perfect. Jacob's like, it's too early for Game of the Year. Not for me. That's my Game of the Year. I'm gonna love the Fatal Frame remake because nostalgia, you know? Like Stars, your Resident Evil Silent Hill. I'm Fatal Frame Silent Hill. And Fatal Frame 2 is my all-time favorite story of all the Fatal Frames, so... The fact that they're remaking it, I'm so excited to see what they do with it. And it's so old at this point, I don't really care. I don't really care what they do with it as long as they don't censor the story. Because the story is why I love it. It's my favorite storyline. It's fucked up, and I love how fucked up Fatal Frame stories are. You know, they're brutal. There's something so real, too, about those stories. Resident Evil, like, I didn't give it a chance for a long time. I never considered it horror. You know, I kind of stuck my nose up at it. But they're fun. They're fun action comedy games. I still don't consider them horror. I kind of laugh at what they consider horror. They're very, like, throw all these jump scares and hope for the best, in my opinion. But the fucking storylines, like, the writing is horrible. It's just comedy at the end of the day to me. No, you know, I don't mean to offend anybody that takes it seriously, but man, the writing is so bad. I'm a story snob, alright? I can't take that kind of writing seriously. I can laugh at it though. They are fun. I gotta give them that. But they said they're staying true to the story, and it's a good story. I hope it, like, adds to just more people becoming aware of, like, what Fatal Frame stories were capable of, I guess. A lot of people have never played any Fatal Frame games. Oh, it's got quite the fan base, like, but yeah. We haven't had a new one, you know, in ages. The ones that we finally got, like, available on console were awful Wii U ports. The clunkiest bullshit ever. The ones that we can play right now, we used to have access to more, and the old Silent Hill games, but they took them out of the PlayStation Now catalog when we got Premium and Extra. And I was hoping over time they would add them back, but we still have not gotten them back. But I love 2. 2 is such a good story. I never thought in my lifetime that they would remake 2. It's also not Unreal Engine, so we don't have to worry about all the issues that Silent Hill F had. It's going to be on the Katana engine. I'm excited for it. I'll be playing it. It comes out next month on the 12th.
It's one of my other day one that I'm definitely playing. I don't really care. I don't care if it turns out to be like a cheese fest, you know, as long as they stick to the right story. Don't fuck up my favorite story. I expect it to be on the level of the Silent Hill 2 remake. My all-time favorite horror games, #1 is Silent Hill 2. #2 is Fatal Frame 2. The fact that I get both remakes to play is amazing to me. I hope they do a good job. From what I've seen, though, it expands on the first game quite a bit. There's a lot more areas to explore that are not a part of the original. They're sticking to everything for the original, but they're adding stuff to it, so we'll see. I honestly have kind of low expectations for it. The animations are already kind of cheesy, you know? Like, I don't know if you played the Maiden of Blackwater or Fatal Frame 4, but they have that same, like, you know, they got the cheesy run, kick up your feet. Her head's a little bit too big. So how seriously can you really take it, you know? I'm just down for the experience of it. I don't expect it to be the best game, though. There's going to be a demo that comes out before it releases, so I would definitely highly recommend people play the demo before you decide. See if you like the mechanics of it. I believe so. I saw that there's like another one available. I don't know if it is the original that they added or not. I honestly wasn't into too many horror games when I was younger. It was like Silent Hill and Fatal Frame. I played other things like Donkey Kong Country and Mario World. Before Silent Hill 2, the scariest thing I played was Tomb Raider. I was more into like Zelda and Final Fantasy. I played every Final Fantasy. Every main Final Fantasy. We also had like every single system available. And there were so many like crazy things that you could attach to it, like the genies and stuff that would give you all the games. My older brother was the biggest gamer ever. He had everything from an Atari up to, I guess, Nintendo 64 was released at the time. Like every version of Sega's, the Dreamcast, like everything. And he had so many games. All of his money from all of his jobs he'd spend on games. And he passed away, and I got everything. So then it was kind of like just this giant pool of any kind of game that I could have ever wanted to play in my life that I had access to. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't know if I ever would have really got into gaming if I wasn't handed like every game and every console in existence. What is that? A can? Why am I running to the can? Let me leave that can there. I'm like, a cage? No, it's a can. Let's just go. I didn't fully play a lot of horror games. I played like with siblings, you know? Fatal Frame 2. Fatal Frame is something that I played with siblings. Alice, Madness, I played with siblings. So, my first horror game
being Silent Hill 2 was the guy at GameStop recommending it to me, and it kind of changed my life. That was that life-changing experience. I'd never been so fucking scared, like, doing anything before than playing Silent Hill 2. But the other things, I can't really say. It's one of those things that if I was playing it again, I would remember more about it. Silent Hill 2, like, was burned into me, so, for the rest of my life. And then there's whatever Tomb Raider game where you're, like, in, like, this sandy area with the temple, and you have to, like, swim under it to get into the temple, and there's all these alligators. That was one of the most scariest experiences of my childhood. I was, like, stun locked for, like, 2 hours, too afraid to go in the water. But yeah, my life was Final Fantasy. It still kind of is. I love Final Fantasy. Other than 16. 16 is hot trash. Close your eyes, press the button, get the plat. Zero brain game. I hate zero brain games. I'm down for some casual stuff, but not with a Final Fantasy game. Like, I'm in that for the strategy. I'm in that for the difficulty of the platinum. 16 was not it for me. And 13, I didn't really like 13 either. I didn't like the ending of the trilogy. The first one was okay. The second one I didn't like. The third one I didn't like even more. I also wasn't the biggest fan of 7. It's so many people's favorites, not mine. I enjoyed the remake of 7 more than the original of 7. I don't know, man. 7 makes me uncomfortable. I don't like the little pedo dude, like, that I gotta, like, dress up and dance with Cloud in a dress, and then I got this guy, like, trying to, like, seduce me as Cloud dressed up as a chick. It made me so uncomfortable. I don't like it. So unnecessary. Did not need to be there. I also didn't really give a shit that Aerith died, so it didn't affect me like it affected so many people. For me, like, I appreciated 9 much more. I love 9. That one's one of my favorites. And the earlier ones. I also didn't really like 8. I'm very aesthetic. It has to be like, I'm more into like aesthetics than I am mechanics. I don't really mind mechanics. I will learn how to play whatever, but it has to like be aesthetically my thing for me to enjoy it, I guess. Hey, I know you like it. I hate it. We don't have to agree. You can like it. I don't like that one. Like, there was just something about it. The way that they move around and stuff. It was such an ugly game. Like, compare 8 to 9. Like, I was a girl. I was a little girl, alright? It makes sense that I would like 9 more than 8, aesthetically. Also, the story. I like the story more. I'm definitely into a better story, too. Story means a lot to me. Story means more to me than mechanics. A bad ending, like, I can enjoy a game and enjoy the mechanics, and it can be, like, flawless all the way through, and an ending will ruin the entire game for me, and then that game is trash. You know? Like, this is what I spent all this time doing to get this kind of ending? Fuck this game. I know a lot of people don't care as much about a storyline, but I am a story game person at the end of the day. I am like a solo player, you know, story game person. It's why I don't really get too sad when these $40 live service games close down after a couple of months. Like, to me, I got plenty of time. I played it a couple hundred hours. Like, what do you mean? Why is everybody upset? That story game in me.
To me, it's like, oh, well, you know, I spent 40 bucks on this and I played it, you know, more than I played this story game that I spent 70 bucks on. Like, why is everybody so mad that the game died? The nostalgia when Marsh was streaming 9, when I would hear certain things or certain moments would pop up, man. I love that game so much. That is my childhood. I have probably played that one more than any other Final Fantasy game. I cannot wait for part 3 of the remake. I'm so excited to see Tifa bitch slap this fucking chick, man. I'm so excited. They're really milking it though. Man, it's gonna cost like over what, $340 for the whole remake at the end of the day? It's fine. I'll still buy it. I'm pre-ordering that shit. Like the day that I can pre-order it, I'm getting it. I'm pretty sure that I've played some of Clock Tower, but man, it was such a long time ago. It could be one of those things where I just watched one of my siblings playing it. You know, like my memory isn't too great on if I actually played it or if I was just there while somebody was playing it, because it's been so long. Palette over there too. I hate this map when I'm playing Killer with Doc. I hate it so much. Oh, that was his chance. He finally got it. All right, let him go do something else. This is the only map that I struggle on with Doc. They rushed the shit out of us when we played this map. It is a Wesker. I was like, did I just hear a hmm? Ew. Yeah, I'm still not gonna remember. It's been too long. It's one of those things where I gotta see it again. I can say I was never a fan of stealth games, though. The only stealth games I liked were like Splinter Cell. Does that count? Stealth game, right? Played the shit out of some Splinter Cell. Which one is the one with the scissors? Does that one have scissors? Which one has scissors? That's all I know. Scissors. Scissors? Is that, yeah, that's it? Does it have scissors? When you say that and I think about it, that's all I remember. Scissors. But I might be way off. Yeah? Yeah. No, I played it. I remember the scissors. That's it. That's all I remember is scissors. That was what made it significant enough to me to remember anything was the scissors, which is cool. The rest of it, don't ask me. I didn't care. All I care about is the scissors. It's the only thing in my memory about that game. I definitely didn't play it all on my own either. But I remember the scissors. Oh! Where? Where's the Billy? I hear the ringing. No clue where he is. Oh, shit, I can't heal because I haven't been caged. I know, I just remember scissors. Oh man, I even stood still for him and he still didn't get me. Well, there he goes. I was thinking, I hear him. This is the one. This is where he gets to put somebody in a cage. And it literally didn't connect his hitbox to me standing still right there. This poor Billy. He's made it farther than me. If I was playing Billy, all it would take was I run into a few rocks and I would just stand in the corner. I have zero patience to deal with a chainsaw if I play killer. It is not for me. It makes me feel some kind of way. Oh, well, they're done. They won! Good for them. He worked really hard, honestly. He was so committed. Yeah, I don't remember any of that. I just know that there were scissors involved. At least I thought that there was. You've confirmed it. That's how crappy my memory is when it comes to that. That's how much I didn't care about it, honestly. I'm sure it was good, you know, in its own ways. I'm very picky. I'm very picky. I am a snob when it comes to games. I'm a little bit too hard on them, for sure. They gotta check all the boxes for me. Alright, I'm gonna get a coffee. I will be right back. Or are you gonna join? Are you here? Yeah, I'll wait then. I miss how convenient it was to just have people be able to join the lobby without things having to pop up for me to have to let people in. It was so simple before. What time is it? 8:30? There should be coffee out there anyway, so I shouldn't have to make anything. Sure. Grab you when I get back then. I'm just gonna get a drink. Yeah, like 3 or 4 hours. Usually 4 hours is good for me. I can't really sleep after I wake up after I sleep for 4 hours, you know. If I'm up, I'm up. But no, it's really hard for me to go to sleep after being a morning person today. Being up at 9 for Reanimal threw me off quite a bit. I tried really hard to go to sleep at like 8, but I didn't end up going to sleep until like 11. And then I got up around 3. And I was like, damn, I'm late for DBD. It's fine. I was late last week too. It's not that late. Who could we be? We could be anybody because we don't need any things. We'll be Rebecca. Honestly, it was fine. I was so excited for Reanimal. Like, I wasn't gonna wait. I planned on doing it tonight instead of DBD, but it came out at 9 a.m. and I'm like, well, I have to do it. Like, otherwise I'm gonna have people coming in spoiling it for me. I have to do it on launch.
Be careful, Chris.
But yeah, I don't know, it was a bad time, like, of the day for me to even try to sleep because so much commotion in the house just kept waking me up. And I was like, man, I'm not gonna get any sleep. We're gonna have to skip DBD today. Oh, let me see when the actual day is. So a Thursday. Fatal Frame comes out on a Thursday. I might not be able to do. I kind of want to do the whole game in one sitting, which is going to be probably, I don't know, it depends, I guess. If it's like within 12 hours, yeah, but I'll have to see like the range of time to beat for it, how long it's going to be. But I'd rather do that Friday, honestly, because then I have the time
to do more of it. I won't have a lot of time on Thursday because I'll have school shit to deal with in the morning on Friday. Yeah, I mean, it depends how long it is. If it's within 12 hours, for sure, I'll do it in one stream. I really hate splitting stuff up that's 12 hours and below. If it's more than that, though, I'll do it Thursday and Friday, sure. Pretty sure I had to do the previous two in 2 shots. It didn't work out for one. They were too long. Also, it depends on, like, the state of it. Like, how broken is it gonna be? That's always a thing that I have to think about. It could very well be, like, bugged to the sky and we have to wait for a patch. The launch experience. Not everything can be as flawless as Reanimal was. Most things are not. And then we have the new Dark Pictures. But that's in May? And that one, I'm telling you now, it's gonna be broken as fuck. It took them a year after, like, they were already had the release date. They got a bunch of negative feedback from the playtest, and then it's been withheld for an extra, delayed for a fucking year? And they raised the price? I'm down for the shit show, but I guarantee you it's gonna be broken. The last game that they released was also delayed, and after it launched, it was so broken, it completely broke my first playthrough. I was salty as fuck. Never had a more broken launch than Devil in Me. It wasn't even that. It was the fact that they held it back and delayed it. It was supposed to release for Halloween, and it was my October game. And then it didn't release until November because they wanted to fix the bugs, and it was more broken than it was originally when it actually released after the delay. It was so bad. Decent story. Really, really bad, though. So buggy. The fact that it took them an extra year to polish this game, and they're going to charge more, I don't trust it at all, man. They also, like, the last game that they made was Little Nightmares 3, and it's so fucking bugged. Every time they patch it, it gets worse. I regret not going back and finishing the Platinum before the first patch. Because ever since they patched it, Lane and I are missing one trophy, and the bugs make it fucking impossible. We've spent like 6 to 7 hours redoing a chapter, and a bug fucks us over every time. To where I don't even care. I don't even want the plat. He still wants the plat, but I don't know if I can make myself suffer. It's super massive. And honestly, they've gone quite downhill with the quality of their games. They're very broken on release now. They used to be more reliable. The last few have not been good launches at all, though. I've lost quite a lot of faith in them. Frank Stone was the biggest garbage ever. The end of that game was like the most fucking botched thing that I've ever experienced. Like, everything that happened in the final chapter, they start talking about it at the campfire, and they all, like, are saying the wrong things, like, talking about things that I didn't even do. They're like, this happened to this person. I'm like, she's standing next to you! She's not dead! I saved her, you dumbass. They're like, oh, too bad this happened to this person. I'm like, no, it didn't! Oh, I hated it. I hated it. Like, what a buggy piece of shit that game was, too. Horrible. Yeah, their games for quite a while have been dumpster fire. I'm still gonna play it. I played the entire series. Every game that they have released. So we're playing it. But I do expect it to be pretty broken. Definitely not worth the price increase, though. I could tell before it's even out. They got away with it for the Quarry because of the cast, you know? It had, like, all these very famous actors in it.
This is just their basic, like, we put them in all of our games, actors. There's no reason for them to hike the price, especially after how fucked up their original release was. For, like, a couple days, you could literally pre-order it. It was supposed to come out, like, and then they took it back. Because, like, all the negativity. Damn, full circle, Ada, you're right back here. The things that I heard from the reviewers, I believe everything that they said. I don't think that they were talking out their ass. I think they were genuine reviews of how disconnected and horrible the story was. I believe it. Until Dawn is its own thing. They went kind of downhill. I honestly really liked Man of Medan for the replay value. I think it has the best variation of all of the games. I've gotten all the endings for all the games. And Man of Medan, like, it's a little buggy, but you get an entirely different scene and different situations depending on your choices. There's actually, you know, a different story when you make different choices multiple times. Like, the variety of the story you get through is amazing with that one. They never did that again. Like, all the other ones, the alternate endings are pretty much the same thing. They're not that different. They went from Until Dawn to doing it properly with Man of Medan, regardless of the bugs, to just being lazy with their stories. Oh yeah, I highly recommend that one, honestly. It has the best replay value, the most variation in the stories, like, totally different experience depending on how you play it. It's very well done, honestly. It's buggy as fuck though, like, we couldn't get the co-op trophy because it's been there's been a soft lock bug on it for life. It never got fixed. After that though, because they couldn't fix it, they no longer made any of the trophies tied to co-op for the additional games. So I guess that's something. To be fair, they should have patched it and took that trophy out because it just prevents you from getting the platinum if you get the soft lock. It was a bit frustrating though. We put a lot of time into it to get locked out of the platinum for that one bug that was never fixed. Then they came out with a PlayStation 5 version specifically for it, and it had another soft lock bug in the co-op, so we couldn't do it. Didn't matter what version we played. And we tried everything to make it work. Walkarounds. It's whatever though, I still think that's the best one. The Quarry was fun. There's a little bit of variation in that one. It's like more campy comedy though. And very predictable. It has the one chick in it that plays the Final Fantasy Moogle voice. So I was like super fangirl of her. She was my favorite in Quarry. I hated Little Hope. I fucking hated Little Hope. The story was so stupid. They contradict themselves like continuously. It was so poorly written. It's very jump scare heavy, which is not really my thing. I don't really get got by jump scares, you know? It was a good experience for like the first time. Like, it wasn't horrible, but it also was like, I don't know. I didn't appreciate the subject matter of it. And the writing was terrible. I hated all the characters. I just wanted them all to die. Then when I finally did, like, stream it, because it was the only one that I was missing, I tried to kill them all, and they kept coming out of the woods and saving each other. I missed every QTE in the entire playthrough, and they didn't die. And that just pissed me off more. I'm like, man, why won't they die? Like, it's not even punishing me. For missing every QTE in the game, it didn't punish me at all. They still didn't fucking die. Playthrough's there. I'm angry the whole time, though. I'll never play it again. I hate that game. Worst one out of the whole series. I really liked House of Ashes. But, you know, Aliens is kind of overdone, I guess. Always played it. He was not as impressed as I was. I enjoyed that one, though. The only thing that I thought was kind of bad about that one was Ashley Tisdale had, like, her lazy eye. And it was very distracting. Her lazy eye. They could have done her a favor, you know, and edited out her lazy eye, but they kept it in. And I could not stop looking at her wandering eyeball. Uh-oh, they're both here. I give up. Can't do shit. You got me. For the most part, those are very chill, fun games. You know, they don't take a lot of thinking. It's just, you know, enjoy the choices you make, fuck with them or not. You know, they're fun games to stream anyway, because they're pretty chill. I also understand a lot of people are not into them because they're not really a game. It's like an interactive movie. I think they're fun. I like horror movies, so of course I like those games. Nothing tops Until Dawn, though. Like, that's the best one, for sure. The new Until Dawn, though? I didn't like it at all. What a shell of its original. I definitely feel like I wasted my money on that remake. It's whatever, though. I guess it was its own experience. Where is Hunty? This poor man, like, who put that vault there and set him up? Well, I guess it's over.
Oh! Uh-oh. Ah, they're both here! At least Mori me, guys. Come on. Yes.
Let's finish this.
I kind of love the double Moris, I can't lie. Just them both being there. Thank God he wasn't that Nemi earlier. That spirit looked so sad when he picked me up. She was just patiently waiting for him to come over there. She should have just Mori'd me. Both of us are standing there waiting for him, and he just instant fucking puts me in a cage. She's like, no, why? Ooh, there was that other one. They announced another Kina game. And honestly, I was at a stream with the developers of Kina whenever they released the new content. And they added New Game Plus. And it's one of those games where New Game Plus is like an entirely different game. It changes the bosses, it changes the, like, a lot of the stuff in the environment. So you pretty much got a free game on top of the game that you had, and the game is very well done. And they told everybody over and over again, they were like dead set on not doing another game. They wanted this to be where she was. This was her world. This is where the story ends. They were already like heavily working on something else. Now a few years later, it's like Sony's holding a gun to their head and made them make another game. I really hope that the heart is in the second game that was in the first game, because the devs did not want to make another game. Like, seeing them like announce that another one is coming, they literally said multiple times to all of us in the stream that they did not want another game. So I don't know. I gotta kind of wait to see if it comes out and it's actually decent. I don't think it's gonna be the same level as how amazing the first game was. Just because they didn't want to make it. If they wouldn't have said it themselves that they didn't want to make it, then I would have a little bit more faith in it. I hope that they, you know, put as much effort into it, but I feel like they were forced to do it by Sony, you know? What's up, Valentino? Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, I know you've been working a lot. To be fair, I really haven't either. I've been playing a shit ton of other things. Doing pretty good things. I'm awake now, so positive. Who would want to run from a Tiffany? She's so cute. Oh, I hear the ringing. A ghosty. With a beard, he's kind of adorable. They're both kind of adorable. Listen, I have to get a Mori at the end of this. We need a Tiffany Santa Ghostface photobomb Mori of my dreams. I promise I won't try to leave. I just want to make it to the Mori.
What a Mori that would be. Missed opportunity that he's not a Santa ghost face and it's a Christmas Chucky though, but it's okay, I'll take it. I'm just like a fucking light bulb running around with this aura. Oh. She got me.
Leave it to me.
I saw that one bug where like you're inside of her face when you play her. That's gotta fucking suck, man. Hopefully we get a patch next week, but I doubt they're gonna fix any of this shit. They should have fixed Chucky before 2v8, honestly. It's very inconsistent though. I don't know how often people are actually getting the bugs. I also think a lot of people crying about the exploits are full of shit. They just don't know what's going on because things are happening too fast. From what I have heard to some people playing Chucky, it's fine. Minimal issues. But that one bug that I saw was rough. I'd be pissed if I waited that long for a killer match and that was what I had. To see the inside of my eyeballs as I'm trying to play killer. That would suck. Oh my gosh, I was looking at the Ada and then I heard the swoosh. I hope he's satisfied with that grab. I would be. I'd be like, that's right, bitch, get off my gen. Yes, sir. You saw the shadow flash? I heard his little swish sound, but it was too late. I was distracted by the Ada. It's because she's got that short dress on. What am I supposed to do? I was helpless. No, it's an excuse. Let me not blame the Ada and her attire. Go back to the Gen of Death, because that's a great idea, right? Damn, I was looking at stuff and I almost missed my fucking skill check. I felt a little safer with the Fang over there. Now, they're on that gen right there. They haven't been interrupted in quite a while. This ghost face. Uh-oh. This is it. She's gonna eat me. Or not. It's fine. Damn, that gen is way farther than I thought it was. I thought she was over here. My sense of direction right now is negative. Oh gosh, she's close. What's up, pal? Happy Valentine's Day. You're too slippery, man. I started to self-care. That's how much I play Rebecca. I thought that she was the other person was injured because I didn't recognize my own injured sounds. I went to healer, I'm like, Reanimal is my game of the year. It was flawlessly executed. It's a perfect launch. There were no issues with it. It is amazing. It is also way too explicit and gory for your kid-friendly channel. I will tell you right now, it is fucking brutal. It's twisted, it is fucked up in all the best ways, but I would not play it on your family-friendly channel. It is not family-friendly. It is gory, it goes places that other games are afraid to go. It is brutal. But it is so fucking good. No game is gonna top that game for me for the rest of the year. Maybe for like the next 10 years. It was so good. I am so insanely impressed by it. But it is hardcore. Like, you're not gonna find devs that are gonna be willing to go that far with a horror game. It's brutal. It will traumatize people if you play it, though. Like, you have a very innocent audience. I gotta warn you about it, you know? I could tell you it's amazing, but I also have to tell you it is definitely not for younger audience at all. By any means. Yeah. You could play it on your own time, you know? But, I would say definitely it's a no-no. When it comes to that, like, it's pretty brutal. It's so good. Love how it's so fucking good. But yeah, you would give a lot of people nightmares that, you know, watch the kind of stuff that you play if you played it. It's messed up. In all the best ways. I personally loved it. Listen, I want to be here at the end. I want Amori. Everybody must leave. This is the one. This is where I'm gonna get the photo bomb with Tiffany. I can feel it. I've been waiting for this for 4 hours. I'm sorry, you gotta go. There's 2 people in cages? Fuck. Alright. I'll save them. Can't get my Mori while they're still here. We gotta save them so they can leave. It's so much better. You could, I mean, it oozes little nightmares, man. Like, you could tell that they made it, and they did such an amazing job with it, but yeah, like, no comparison, man. Like, it's so brutal. I was like, what? It didn't take her out of the cage? Can you save me for Mori, please? No, I ran back and went in the locker. I want to wait. You don't know how bad I want this Mori. No! My Mori! Should have let her die. My Mori! She's so lucky. She's so lucky. Is it a photo bomb? I'll feel better if it's not a photo bomb. I'm gonna cry. They're talking about it. They're talking about it. Why is she moving? Just stay still. Like, why wouldn't you want this? I'm jealous. I still want a Ghostface Mori with the Chucky photo bomb, man. That was the thing I was most excited about when Chucky was coming. No, she picked her up! Alright, I'm not mad anymore. That would have been disappointing. It's fine. We wouldn't have got the Mori anyway. Nobody's doing it! We've had the duo multiple times. How can they not want a photobomb Mori with Chucky? Best Mori in the game right there. Be adorable. It's fine. Doc and I are gonna end up doing it. Yeah, we're gonna do it ourselves. It's just not happening. People are just, they have bad taste. They're not cool enough. We're gonna have to do it.
Which is fine with me. I guarantee you, there's gonna be somebody that wants it. Every time. We get begged for Amori constantly when we play Killer together. But yeah, you'll feel the little nightmares, like, you could tell right away. It oozes Little Nightmares vibes, but it's on another fucking level. It is so good. It's so twisted. It's very Silent Hill infused. They were inspired by it, and the story is very spot on. Like, they did such a good job of making their own version of Silent Hill with this game. It's so good. So good. Amazing. Best game that I played in a long ass time. It's pretty short. It's like 3.5 hours, 4 hours. Unless you're exploring to get like the collectibles, then you might get about 6 hours out of it. It's so good though. It's so good. Highly recommend. Totally worth your money. You'll spend $80 on a story game that'll be a fraction of as good as this game. Multiple times this year, I'm sure. Blew my expectations out of the water. I thought it would be good. I didn't think it would be absolutely incredible. Well, hello up there. Hey, you can play the demo. It gives you a nice little taste. I'm still on the fence about Kina. Like, I had a personal conversation with other people, with the devs on the New Game Plus, like, new content release stream, and they were dead set on they did not want anything to do with another Kina game. Like, that was from their mouths. They said no. Multiple times, they said, we're not going to get pressured into it. We understand that you like the character. This is where her story ends. We are deep into a development of our next game. We are not doing another Kina. So to see them, like, talk about it after the trailer, it's like Sony had a gun to their head. Like, I don't even know. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, they said to us specifically on their release stream that they wanted nothing to do with another game. So then seeing it reveal, I'm like, man, like, what did Sony do to force these guys to make a game that they did not want anything to do with? Is it going to have the same heart that the original one had? Probably not, because they didn't want anything to do with it. They said they were tired of, like, people asking. They were already developing something that they were really enjoying. They didn't want anything to do with it. They said it themselves. And they looked pretty uncomfortable talking about it. They mentioned, like, our partnership with Sony, like, 20 times in that 2 minutes. Like, it's like they're trying to tell you they're making us do this. Like, I don't know how to feel about that. I need to see the state of it. The first game was incredible. But when they released the New Game Plus, and if you have not played the New Game Plus, pal, like, I know you really enjoyed playing the game. You need to play the New Game Plus. It's a totally different game. It's got jump scares. It's incredible, the New Game Plus. It's a whole new game. There's a trial system where you do all these trials and you can redo the boss fights to like perfect them and get rewards and like get different outfits for her. There's more content in the free update than there was in the original game.
So I highly recommend you revisit it before the new one comes out and play New Game Plus so you can experience the new story, the new boss phases, the new setups, the new jump scares, the new trials, the new charms that change the way that you play the game. It's a totally different game. You will love it. You need to go back to it and play it again. Oh, it's a totally different experience. Like, that was one of the hardest platinums I've ever gotten. New Game Plus Masters on that game is harder than any fucking Souls anything. Like, I'll die on that hill. I've played Souls games. That game is special. It's a special amount of difficulty, especially on Masters. New Game Plus, it's like unreal. One of the most challenging games I've ever played. It's so well done too. It's so good. I love that, like, you can get into the rhythm of it, learn the boss, and like parry on the rhythm of like the fucking music. It's so good. Yeah, I loved that game. It's one of my like all-time favorites for sure. It's slept on so hard. People think it's this cute, fuzzy little game. It's not, man. It's hardcore. It's challenging as fuck. What's up, party? Good morning. I saw you. Kina ranting. I just feel bad for the devs. Like, they were really interested in a new game, like a new story that didn't involve her. I feel like they got forced into making another game. I don't know. I also know they're good developers, so I'm hoping it's really good. I'm hoping it's, you know, at least on the level of the original experience of the first game. I do see myself playing it. As long as, you know, if people say that it's nothing like the first one and there's no heart in it, I might skip it or might wait for a good sale. You were the one that originally got me to try it, because I thought it was just going to be like this Disney-esque game, you know? You're like, no, it's more challenging than that, and man, it is. The amount of people I watched play it on like hard mode and then like go back down to story mode on their stream because they couldn't handle it made me laugh, kind of. It was a PlayStation Access reveal stream, and they were there with Rosie, and she was doing the trials, and they talked to us quite a bit. They were really back and forth with us, the devs, with everybody talking in the chat. It was a nice stream, but they also were done with Kina. They said originally, like, the game that we got, Kina, is nothing of what they wanted it to be. They changed everything at, like, the last minute. The rot were your enemies to begin with. Like, it went a totally different direction than what they actually wanted to make. They were happy with how it turned out and, like, the reception of it, but at the same time, that wasn't the game that they originally designed, and they wanted to do something different. The rot were your enemies in their original version of the game. Like, it was a totally different game with a different story. Yeah, they told us a lot that day. And especially that they didn't want to make another Kina game. So, I don't know, man. Something changed there. They probably got offered a fortune. They mentioned Sony. To be fair, like, Sony hasn't had a good, like, exclusive in a while, huh? They've been lacking for the exclusive, so maybe they, like, desperately begged them until they finally gave in. There was only one hole in the original story. I wanted to find out what happened with her father. They, like, hint at it a few times, the situation with her dad, and then, like, it just kind of ends, and we never get to find anything out about it. So I hope they touch on that in this one, in the extension. So I was always curious about when she gets abandoned by her dad. Like, whatever happened to him, what happened to his soul? Anytime I have something like this happen in Chase, I remember that one guy that was like, why don't you look behind you? Can you not fucking hear? Like, leave me alone. Like, fuck off.
You don't always have to look behind you. Like, enjoy running into that wall, man. Like, use your fucking ears a little bit. The entitlement of some of the people that play this game. I'm like, oh, is that what somebody told you? Why is she focusing me? I don't know. She's gotta kill us. Also, every time a gen pops, my aura shows, like, the 4th of July fireworks. Because I haven't been caged yet, so. That could be it, too. Oh no, I hold myself! Well, she got me. It's not her fault, alright? She's slow. She was just made that way. Yeah, awake again? Good morning again, TH. I think I missed that. I saw it, I just, you know, responded in my head as usual. I was listening for hatches. Yeah, their original plans were that the rod would, like, be hidden in the environment and they would sneak out and attack her. But it was kind of like, it didn't work with the vibes of the story. I'm happy that they landed with what they landed with, honestly. It's an incredible game. It's a short experience, but the story is so good. The boss fights are perfectly designed. It's a masterpiece, it really is. It's one of those games that will always be, like, in my top games, for sure. One of the most enjoyable, challenging platinums I've ever done, too. Like, I sweat for that platinum. And I can't say that about most games. Like, maybe a couple of fights in, like, a Final Fantasy hard mode plat. That game is special in a lot of ways. I hope more people give it a chance, you know, at some point. I've played those. They're okay. They're no Kina. They're alright, though. For Kina, everything was perfect. Like, the mechanics were very unique and special. You know, I loved the parry system in that game. Along with, like, a very, very well done sad story. I love a sad story, man. Hey, don't you walk away from me! I'm trying to be sacrificed. I believe in you. You could do it. The nurse, not you. Fine, I guess you can have it. The nurse looked so sad. I hope this makes her a little happy. She's beautiful. Look at her. And her pretty new skin. They had a rough one. We had to give them something. I know, it's depressing watching her just, like, float past me. It doesn't even turn. I mean, they can have me. It's fine. I'll stay. I'm down for the Maurice. We'll give him a kill.
But yeah, Ratchet and Clank, like any kind of game like that, like Jack and Dexter, any of that, I played all that shit. That's my childhood for sure. Played all of those things. I like a deeper, like more meaningful story. It's got to make me feel something, you know? It's got to be written well enough that I have some kind of attachment to it. I'm very heavy on a good story. A story will make or break a game for me, like regardless of the mechanics. And Kina is a great story. There's just that one little hole of what happened to Daddy that I still wanted to know. I didn't like it. I thought it was overhyped. Everybody hyped it up to me so much, and to me it was just basic. It was like every other zombie everything, honestly. I know that's not the popular opinion, but I was pretty disappointed in it. I was like, okay. It was okay. It was just okay to me. It wasn't anything great. It's just okay. It was a storyline that I had heard so many times before. They really don't do a lot of new things with zombies. Hey, a lot of people were into it. I thought it was mediocre. It's not my favorite. And that's okay. I'm allowed to not love it, you know? It was okay. It was pretty short, like shorter than I thought it was going to be. It was rather linear. And I just wasn't really impressed by the storyline. Like it was very predictable to me, and I'm not a zombie person at the end of the day. Like it's too overdone, in my opinion. Days Gone, I fucking loved. Like that is the one zombie game. I don't know what it was about that game. I loved being Deacon. He felt so satisfying to play as. Like the way that he moves. I played it on launch. It was a little bit buggy. I didn't care. I did not stop playing that game until I got the platinum. I got the platinum before the first patch, when there was only a hard mode, before they added all the other difficulties. It originally started where there was only a hard mode, and it was so good. I fucking loved that game. That one is like everybody should play it at least once. Even if you don't like zombie shit, that one is special. There was something about it. Now, it didn't have the strongest story ever. It was pretty predictable, but it actually, like... There was a couple things that happened that it kind of flipped it on me. Like, I was certain that this was going to happen, and it didn't happen. That was enough for me, but Deacon was so satisfying to play. The hordes were so fun. The bugs were even fun. Like, there was an issue with the weapon wheel when it first came out. I set myself on fire multiple times, and I loved it. I fucking love Deacon, man. And it got so much, like, false hate, right? Because the fucking IGN people didn't even play it. They played like a little bit of it and then had all these horrible opinions. It got review bombed, and then like the player base like came forward. It changed the way that people look at reviews, honestly. It was kind of revolutionary. It got so much hate for no reason. Honestly though, the devs were kind of dicks. Like they were pissed that it got review bombed, but they weren't very nice about it, you know? They were kind of assholes, to be honest. I would say, like, nowadays, I wouldn't even, like, support a dev that responded the way that they responded, but I also get it. Like, they put so much, like, love into the game to get shit on so hard by fake reviews. It really tanked the sales for it. They refused to do a sequel, and I can't really blame them. Yeah, that was like a shit show of a launch for sure. But I loved that game. That game was great. One of the better ones for sure. It reminded me of Mad Max. I love Mad Max. It's one of my favorite games too. It's so satisfying to be Max. Deacon gave me that same feeling of how it was to play Max in Mad Max. The only thing I didn't like about Mad Max was the racing. The desert racing in the cars was a pain in the ass. And I could never get the plat because they had an online service co-op trophy that they discontinued the service, so you can never get the plat.
Right? It's so good. That's one of my favorite games too. It's on my list, my tops. I loved Mad Max. But yeah, Deacon reminded me of Max. Like when you beat the shit out of people with Max, it felt so good. Man, the mechanics were amazing. But yeah, a lot of people said that Deacon was this like horrible main character. Like they have horrible taste. Deacon is amazing. I love Deacon. But yeah, like those are hard shoes to fill, you know? Like the games that I love are really good games. I'm pretty picky. I also understand, like they all just they can't do it like that, you know? They're not talented enough, I guess. Yeah, if you don't want to hear spoilers, just mute me, but they tricked me into thinking, like, at the beginning, right? I thought that Boozer was gonna die for sure. Like, I was waiting for Boozer to die, and then he doesn't fucking die, and honestly, like, that surprise was enough for me. Like, I was so certain that Boozer was gonna die. And usually when I play something, I can call it all. Like, and I love being, for it to switch up on me, you know? I hate, like, when I played Reanimal, I'm like, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen. The stupidest shit, like, this off-the-wall shit would pop into my head, and then it happens, and I'm like, okay. Like, obviously this game was made from my brain. You know? But I play so many fucking games that you can usually tell. Most things are pretty predictable. They set it up in a way to where, like, when Boozer's, like, originally injured, I was pretty sure he was gonna die. And then he didn't die, and I was actually surprised by that. And to me, it was enough. But the rest of it was predictable, but I did not mind. Reanimal was amazing, Party. It was so good. It was so good. Best game I played in a long, long, long time. It's so good. It's at the top of my list. Nothing is going to beat it for the rest of the year. It was amazing. I'm pretty sure I only get one friend pass though, and that's for Anima. If I can let other people use the friend pass, I'm down to play it with whoever, but I don't think they're gonna give me multiple friend passes. I'm probably only have like a one-time use, you know? It's so good. Honestly, I played it solo with the AI and she was amazing. She was flawless, she was smart. I had no issues. It was a perfect launch, in my opinion.
Careful, Chris.
I only like the original ones, not all the new ones that started to come out with like the little kid and stuff. Yeah, it should only be one time. Like I'm probably only gonna be able to offer it to you, which is fine with me. It's like Little Nightmares elevated and twisted and very fucked up. It's Little Nightmares meets Silent Hill. They were inspired by Silent Hill, and it's pretty much the story of Silent Hill 3, if you know it.
Yeah, all of the Dark Pictures have the same, where you're allowed to play through it one full time with one person for free. They just have to download the demo. So I'm assuming it'll follow the suit of the typical Friends Pass. I don't remember what Star Wars game I used to play. Like, you would fly around and shoot things. That's all I remember. I played the shit out of one of them, though, but don't ask me which one. There's so many. It was an old one, though. It does say multiple? I don't know, Anima. You talk to Google too much, though. Let's see, you know, the reality of it. We'll see how it works. Probably, Doc. Yeah, it had to be for Nintendo 64, because that was my favorite console when I was a kid. Who was there chasing her? I didn't even see. I don't think so. I don't know. Is that a Star Wars thing? Don't ask me. It was one of them. It was one of them. And I probably traded something in for it at GameStop. I don't remember what it was. I had too many games. I just know there was something Star Wars that I would play quite often that I actually really liked. Right? It has like one of my all-time favorite games, Ocarina of Time. That water temple was one of the hardest things that I ever did in my life. I made it out of it. It took me 6 months. I was very young, but still. Then I see grown men get stuck in it. It makes me feel better about life. I remember getting lost, having the water level wrong, and it took me literally 6 months of trying it like once a week to finally get through it. It was so frustrating. And it was so satisfying to finally get out of the rooms that I was trapped in for fucking ages. It made me a gamer. That game elevated my gaming abilities, getting through that fucking temple. I don't know, for me, I really enjoyed the original. I played that a lot on whatever Nintendo or Super Nintendo. But that one was like, it was a whole new world with that one, right? Like, it was a huge update from the original. The graphics and everything were like revolutionary at the time. Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. Like, you don't feel like you have to be here at all. I feel like I'm torturing you because I'm playing 2v8 and you have to hear the ringing. Mine too. I loved that game. It was also like the age that I was at. You know, it was an escape for me. It's kind of the same with Final Fantasy IX. It'll always hold this special place because of the time in my life that I played it, you know? I also like Donkey Kong Country was one of my favorites because I would play it with my mom and my sister. It's still one of my mom's favorite games. She's a Nintendo girl for life, my mother. She would not play any kind of horror stuff though. Like she loves her Nintendo games. She had a GameCube, and the one thing that I could play on it that was more my style at the time was Resident Evil 4, and it made me not like Resident Evil games. Like, I was so fucking bored. I hated Resident Evil 4. Sorry, not sorry. It's one of the most boring, horrible stories that I ever played. I was so bored. And then I swore off Resident Evil forever until I played with Doc. I hated it. Like, also, like, I didn't have a lot of horror games that I really got into. It was Fatal Frame and Silent Hill. So when I played that, I'm like, what is this trash? Let me just play Silent Hill again. Yeah, I hated it. It ruined games for me when it came to Resident Evil. Now, I really like Resident Evil 2, though. Like, that's the one. The one and only. And I loved Resistance, which is just the side piece of the 3 remake. But, man, what a good multiplayer formula they had going there. The community was amazing. They're so, like, welcoming. Everybody had to work together. Nobody could get left behind. It was so fun. I fucking love that game. I wish that it was standalone and people could have bought it without having to buy the remake to play it. Maybe it could have went somewhere. But it's such a well-designed multiplayer. I've had people say that doesn't count. That can't be one of your favorite Resident Evil games. Well, sorry, there isn't much more to say. I'm not really the biggest fan of Resident Evil games. It's just action comedy to me, and I prefer horror. And I hate Leon. Fuck Leon. I hope he dies in this one. I can't wait for somebody to play it so I can see Leon die. I had, like, minimal opinion on Leon until I played Resident Evil 6 with Doc. And the things that he says in Resident Evil 6 ruined Leon for life for me. Like, there's no redemption for Leon after Resident Evil 6 for me. I can't. I can never forget the fucking stupid things that he said in Resident Evil 6. No, absolutely not. I'm not giving them my fucking money for some action comedy zombie slop. That's my opinion. You do you, okay? You enjoy it. We will save it for the people that enjoy it. I will do nothing but shit on it. You don't want me to play it. You will hate it if I play it, because I will shit on it the entire fucking time that I play it. I do not enjoy those games. The writing is horrible. The characters are horrible if they're not Chris and Claire. I hate it. Now, 5 and 6 were dumb fun. I loved Resident Evil 5. It was probably one of the most fun co-op games I've ever played. I laughed the whole time. It was ridiculous. The writing is so funny. I gotta give it that. 6, I loved Chris's campaign. Apparently everybody hates it because they have bad taste. They love Resident Evil. Like, you know, they're not my kind of people. It's fine. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Hey, but it's okay, you know. Doc and Marsh are like hardcore Resident Evil people, and we still get along. But hey, I introduced Doc to Silent Hill for the first time, and he has like fallen down the hole. Which I'm happy. I'm happy that he loves it so much because he's got good taste. You know, I knew he was gonna love it. The writing from like Silent Hill compared to Resident Evil is no comparison. They are in a different universe from each other. And I don't mind action comedy games, you know? Honestly, like, I do find Resident Evil games funny. They entertain me. But I can't get into a story unless it hits you deep. It's gotta make you feel something. I don't like bad writing. Like, I can laugh at bad writing, but I can't get into it. You know? I gotta say though, like this, my favorite thing for Resident Evil games is like if they stay asking if people are okay after you see them get fucked up. And I can't get over how fucking funny and stupid that is. The amount of times like tentacles come out of somebody's face and they're like, oh, "Are you okay?" Like, come on. They do that shit on purpose. It's supposed to be action comedy. That's not meant to be horror. But one thing Doc did, he swayed me. After I played some Resident Evil games with him, I am like a hardcore Chris fan now. He is my favorite. I will defend Chris to the end. And if you don't agree with me about Leon, play 6 again and just listen to the things that he says in his campaign and compare them to what actually happens in the game and in the story. Alright, he's full of shit. He's such a crybaby. He blames Chris for everything whenever a lot of it's his fault. I can't deal with him. Fucking man-child. Man-child pick-me boy. I can't. He is not the hero, okay? He is such a diva. I don't know, she gets a pass, alright? I like Claire either way. She can be whatever she wants to be. Jill to me is very needy, though. Like, I don't know. I don't really like Jill. She's got to be coddled, you know? It's because it's Claire. There's just something about Claire. Jill to me is a little too whiny for my tastes. She should technically be with Leon. Their personalities are closer. You leave him alone. Character growth, okay? He's fine. Nothing will ruin it. It's like solidified. You know, he's my favorite. That's the end. He can do no wrong now. I don't care what he does. He's already had enough redemption in my eyes. That's fine. I don't care if he can do math. As long as he's not as stupid as Leon. Leon can't do math either, alright? The Silent Hill movie. Yeah, it's supposed to be absolutely horrible. Like, walk out of the movie theater and demand a refund. Kind of horrible. And I believe it. Like, it already looked like shit before it even came out. Like, what'd you expect? It to be good? You shouldn't have. Apparently, they fucking took, what's-her-face
and she is now like another version of Maria, which totally ruins it for me. You can't just make the other characters in Silent Hill 2 Maria. It don't work like that. No, I'm totally blanking, which is ridiculous. I shouldn't blank, but... Yeah, Angela. Angela is another version of Mary. No! You can't do that! Like, what are they thinking? What a horrible decision. Yeah, they made Angela like another Mary. There's Maria, but there's also now Angela is now another version of Mary. Which honestly, like, what else did they have to change to make that make sense? Like, Maria is supposed to be this version of Mary that he wishes that she was if she wasn't sick. What would make him attracted to the, you know, the type of victim and trauma that Angela is? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, Maria's there for a reason. Like, it makes zero sense to make Angela another Maria. Like, I don't know. I don't even care. Like, fuck that movie. All we had to do was see, like, Maria's wig to know it was gonna be bad. Seriously? How weird. What a weird choice to make. To go so far off of the game when you're trying to make something that was related to the game. Like, I don't know. I would have honestly never expected it to be like the game, but they could have done something decent with it. I don't know, I didn't hear that one, but I wouldn't be surprised considering what they did to Angela. Yeah, it is. Somebody gonna make it to stars before second phase here? Alright, they got him. They would have never been able to translate, like, the game into a movie anyway. Just because of the length, like, you know, shrinking it down to fit, like, a movie runtime doesn't give you enough depth to really hit what the game hits. There's not enough time to put everything needed to make the story the story. It should have been, like, multiple parts, if anything, if they really wanted to do it properly. Yeah, they questionable decisions they made. I'll watch it eventually, but I'm not gonna pay to watch it. I'll wait till it's on, like, a streaming service. Everybody good? Alright. This is like the second Trapper where I haven't actually seen traps set. It's gonna like lure me into this false sense of security and then I'm gonna step in a trap, for sure. Honestly, this is such a good map for him too. I wish I could tell him all the places he needs to put his traps. It's one of my favorite maps to play as Trapper. It is fucked. Fuck playing this map against a Trapper. In 2v8, it's horrible. Yeah, he might have done my thing. He might have the whole other side of the map. He might have just been coming over here And then he secures like 5 gens on the other side, and then it's gonna snowball into we cannot make it out of this match, which, good for him if he did, because that's how we win every one of our 2v8 matches. Flawlessly. I completely ignore one side, and I spend my entire match, like, maintaining a circle of gens, and then there's no way for them to finish the gens at the end, and we get an 8k nearly every single game. Because, yeah, you're right, you know, I don't even see any on the ground. He probably did, which, good for him. Seriously? This bitch? And this bitch? Listen, you guys. Is he leaving? He is leaving. Where did he go? I swear I just saw the zombie right there. I don't know where he went. But I don't know, if he's all the way on that other side, they might have gotten too many gens done already. There's one in the middle down there. I don't know, maybe. They might be holding that last gen on the other side. Thank you. Let me go check. Let me go step in a trap. Never mind, here he is. Did they fix his sound bug? Do you know? Is he still loud as fuck? He doesn't need traps. They have these fucking zombies everywhere. You know how many people he would have caught with just one in that doorway right there, though? So many. Poor Angela. I guess in the movie she gets a better life than she does in the game. She's not really Angela anymore. She is now like just this alternate version of Mary. So good for her, you know. Positives. She had a fucked up life, so let her be an extension of Mary. That's probably better than what she dealt with in her own reality, yeah? We can look at it that way. There's this one in the middle, so they definitely don't have a 3-gen. Yeah, he's got them all over here. Oh yeah, all the doorways over here. He is me. I've walked into a death trap. Look at them all. They're everywhere. They're in every doorway. Not this one. I would say, I guess it's just the setup that did them dirty then, huh? Because they got that one gen in the middle, they copied our style. It is the formula to success, alright? The only thing is he didn't have enough gens on this side, because there's one in the middle and 2 on the other side, so.
If he would have set up the other side, he probably would have 100% secured it. I don't think it's gonna matter, which usually it doesn't. You set up one side of the map with Trapper, or like one good corner that has like 5 gens around it, you're good, man. Like, they're not gonna do shit. You might lose one in a hatch at the end, but for the most part, it's game over. But you gotta, like, do what he did, I guess. Did you see how much, like, he didn't commit to the chases? He was just moving his traps. You're spending the entire start of the match moving all your traps to one area, and it takes some time, and you're gonna lose gens, and it's gonna be like, oh shit, the gens are flying. But you gotta realize, too, you're gonna end up with a dead stop once they get to the area you have set up, because they really can't do shit. And on a map like this, all you gotta do is put them in the doorways, and they're kind of fucked. I would say on another map, do outside of the loop traps. Don't put them by the pallets, put them on the corners of the loop so that they feel like they're safe running around it, and they step in it. And you have the match secured 2v8. It's kind of boring after a while, but it works. Like, it works. And you also kind of need your opposite killer teammate to have some mobility. Trapper is slow, but he's honestly super strong in this mode if you play him the right way. You can't break that formula, though. Like, you will lose a few people. Rest well, stars. Hope you had some fun. You kind of have to. As soon as you get distracted and you don't set up initially, you lose one of those gens, and then you lose that pressure for your setup. Yeah, Doc will be the one with the mobility, and I will spend like the first 3 or 4 gens setting up a certain area. And then I can walk away from that area, and he has the mobility to get everybody that steps in those traps. And then eventually I gotta reset them. But I have enough around that area that we lock down a corner, and there's nothing they can do. They get killed off until a hatch spawns, or they're all dead. But it's like a 99% success rate when we play that way. We found that it works the best. Now we'll change killers sometimes, but then we might only get like 6 people. Sometimes less. It depends who we're playing. You want to have one person has to have the mobility though. You can't really do too much with 2 slow killers either. Things go too quickly. As soon as I'm not Trapper, though, like, honestly, like, he's a huge snowball for the survivors. They're not going to get all the gens done if you set up an area properly with all your traps, especially how many traps you get in this mode. You're just going to have to be, like, dragging them across the map a little bit. You got to focus on your setup at the very start. You got to not stress out too much that some of the gens are flying, because once they run into your web, they're in your web. But you also can't put traps in obvious places. You gotta put them, like, at the edge of this rock, or at the corner of the outside of shack, on both sides. You'll be surprised how many, outside of the loop traps catch people over and over and over again. But if you got RPD, man, like, just fill up all the doorways on one side and you're good to go. I feel like RPD, though, you definitely have to maintain that side, because people are getting sent to the other side constantly in the cages. But that's why it would help. Like, Doc would be the one with mobility, and he would be able to get there, because you're not going to be able to get there as Trapper. You're going to be able to set up for your teammate. Honestly, any killer that you play with any mobility in my trapper is pretty much full success. I personally hate playing against a trapper in this mode though, so I do feel kind of bad how brutal the matches are when I play trapper and you play somebody with mobility, but it is what it is, you know. I know how it feels to step in that trap. Sucks. Like, that one's okay, but it should be on the corner. Maybe he has one on the corner, too. I saw him setting up over here, though. Pretty sure there's some over here. Like, if he sets up right, this is a great duo, because Spirit has the speed that he needs to be able to keep up with people getting caught in his traps. Yeah, let me not run right into her face, that would be good. Doc is like the big killer main brain though. I am the survivor main, so Trapper works for me because of, like, you know, I know what survivors are gonna do for the most part. Progress though, I've gotten decent with Nemesis. I can play Spirit fine. I mean, she was chasing me. She just had the opportunity to chase them. They were closer, so that's fine. I'm not mad she didn't notice me. Oh! Yeah, no. Like, the problem with him putting them under the pallets are they can just drop the pallet. Oh, well, she stepped in it. I guess it worked for him. For the most part, though, you're not going to have people falling for the obvious, the trap is under the pallet, you know? That's what they're looking for if they know it's a trapper. You gotta put them, like, on the outside of the loops, on the corners. Obviously, it still works out sometimes, you know? Especially if you're being chased by, like, another killer. He's tough to deal with in this mode. Like, you're trying to watch this Spirit and, like, keep away from her, and you're gonna run into a trap. It feels like shit. I do feel guilty when I play Trapper in this mode. It seems unfair how well he works out in this mode, honestly. Got 2 killers and the traps to worry about? Ridiculous. Also, if you pay attention as killer, these spawn spots, you can put a trap there, and when somebody gets in a cage, they are just in a trap. Whoever goes to save them, or when they get out of it, they're instantly in a trap. It sucks. You know how many people I had DC because their cage spawns on a trap? They instantly rage quit. Once you know where the cages spawn, if you put your traps there, it's pretty fucked too. I want everybody to have fun though. Like, I feel kind of bad. I know how miserable it is to play against a good trapper in 2v8.
What happened? Somebody else popped up over here?
Like, even as killer, you can see where, like, the items end up landing when people die, and put your trap there, and then they're kind of fucked. I feel like it's a waste, though. I'd rather, like, keep them all in a certain area and block it off. They also get a little cocky if they get a bunch of gens done real quick, and then it plays in your favor heavily. They run over into this area that has an excessive amount of traps, not knowing what they're going to get themselves into, and then it's just all snowballs to shit. He's close. That trap there, if he would have it here instead, it would have got me 3 times over. He should have it at that tree instead of under that pallet. It probably would have caught multiple people by now. But I don't know, he's fine. They seem to be running into these regular basic traps anyway. But I would say put it here. Put it right there. Right at that corner. And you're good. Put it at all of the edges of the loops. And the longer side, because they think that's the safe side to run and you catch them like nothing. Also, like right there is my favorite spot, the corner right there in that bush. Such a good spot for a trap. The window is a hit or a miss, you know. A lot of people are going to assume it's a trapper, let's not fault. But they're going to run around the shack like they're safe, and they're going to run right into that corner trap every time. The other killer doesn't get affected by the trap. Like, the spirit, I don't know if you noticed, she walked over that trap like 5 times. It does, it works like almost every time. I tend to put one on both, like, corners away from the window and stuff, because every now and then, you know, somebody knows. You get some smart people that already know to check the corners, and they'll be popping it. But I've had people, like, keep disarming one, and then they end up running into the other, because they don't expect 2 of them. It depends how your match is going, you know. You do gotta, like, adjust yourself a little bit to how smart the people are that you're playing against. I'd say for the most part, you're good to go, though. Like, Trapper's pretty strong in this mode. He's a little slow, but if you got another killer with you that's fast, you guys are good. You're good to go. You should do great. The thing is that shack is almost always trapped up, you know? It's kind of hard to get away with it. Corner trap is your best way. It's a pretty casual mode, like you're not always gonna get all the sweats, but most of those people are gonna check the window for a trap. They're not gonna jump through the window. They're smarter than that, you know? As you should know. Yeah, we tried out like all different like variations of the killers that were available, and man, the success rate with me being a trapper and him being any other killer with mobility is like nearly flawless. This one is a decent one. Best trap I've seen. Could barely see it.
there one behind me? There should be. Would have got me. Oh yeah, as they should. She's got the mobility and he has the stopping power, honestly. He's very underestimated, DH. Like, he's very strong in this mode. I'm surprised we don't have one every single match that we're in. People just don't like him. I don't know. I like him. I think he's very easy to use. Yeah, she will hear a trap and she will zip over there because he's not going to make it fast enough. And then he will just have to eventually go over there and reset. Like, if it's a good trap, reset it. If they keep popping it, move the fucking trap. You gotta be going though. Like, there's not a dull second. He's a little map dependent too, to be fair. Some maps it's very hard to put a good trap, to hide a good trap. You get indoors with him though, you're fucking set, like it's over. You get Larry's or RPD and you're playing Trapper, it's over. You already won. Unless there's a hacker, you won. I would say you don't even have to fully split up RPD. You can just kind of trap up both sides of the middle and they're pretty fucked, you know? Doorways suck with a trapper, man. Great for a trapper, bad for the survivors. Damn. Yeah, I don't know where she went. She lost me. Like, we were right here together, for sure. Are you protecting me? I was gonna... Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Come on. Double Mori. He's so sweet. He tried to protect me. He's still protecting me? I love you too. Come on, double Mori, guys. Yes! It was like it was you and me being Killer Doc. That trapper is my spirit animal.
What's going on?
Yeah, that's exactly how we played those two killers. Honestly, it was kind of crazy to see. He's like, no, leave her alone. I still don't know how she just lost me right there, but it's all good. I wasn't going anywhere. I was hanging out. Oh gosh, I forgot we had the diaper fang on. Let's put something else on her. What happened here? Is this the animal's fault? I blame Anima. He wanted to see this diaper again. Better. Yeah, like, who even is she in that outfit? Yes, it was a beautiful spirit booty shot right there. I wish that this was a little bit more killer-sided. Like, it's fun to play with somebody as a killer, but at the same time, it's so much more casual, in my opinion, on the survivor side. Like, you have to be like, you have not 2 seconds to chill when you play killer in this mode, man. Like, everything's fucking flying. Survivors have so much shit, and all they get as killer is the gen, like spits smoke in your face for 2 seconds. What? I wish like you touched it and like it electrocuted you and stunned you for like 5 seconds. That would be cool. Like, why can't we have a stun that's similar to what the killer gets stunned? Honestly, Shadow is one of the funnest things on Survivor side, in my opinion. There's something about a silent, dashing Oni that I just love. The on-demand, yeah. You might screw somebody over, but at the same time, it's pretty stupid. If there was more people here and like I had people to be medics with, I would be like multiple medics. But playing by myself, this is probably the best thing for me to have. I don't really have to deal with any other people, you know. The only thing I need somebody else for is to get me out of a cage, which a lot of times they just leave you there anyway. I don't like the auras, honestly. I'm not a Windows person. I'm a learn the fucking map and don't use a goddamn baby blueprint. It's one of the things that annoys me the most. Like, people that have thousands of hours or like, you know, chronic Windows users. They have to see every fucking available palette. Part of the game should be like running yourself to a dead zone and feeling helpless. You're a survivor. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm not an aura person. What's up, Noodles? The killer needs something, right? I honestly, until today, I didn't see the new class, like fart in the face Gen Puff. It's so stupid. Like, what even is that? That's what they gave killer? What? I don't know, man. It's so lame. Survivors get like to fucking throw flashbangs all over the place and the killer gets a little puff and you're like, oh, and then you do the gen again? Like, what is that? Garbage. Not only are you waiting forever for a lobby, but that's what killers got. Wild. Oh yeah, and it also disables it, like your fast break. So what a horrible thing to do to that killer class. It's so stupid. I hope that they change that. It's a fail for sure. Ruins it for the class. Like, I would not, that's not a trade-off. That's not a balanced trade-off right there at all. I thought it was going to be something more. I should have known better. You know? I was like, oh, this sounds interesting until it happened. And I'm like, okay, it's not interesting at all. Never mind. Positives, though. From PTB, they added the animation for the flashbangs. People are not just shitting out flashbangs without an animation, so. Thank God. Oh, it's a Chucky. I don't know, I hope that they change that for next time. They somehow adjust this, double terror radius ring from hell. Get a handle on the pitch of it because it's inconsistent. Killer needs something a little bit more. And Deathslinger still needs a buff, in my opinion. That's so dumb! Like, look at that. You see that shit? What the fuck is that? That's the killer buff? That's actually a nerf? Like, what is that? They need to fire some people. Who's in charge of this? That's so stupid. This is the dumbest shit ever. The fuck is that? Oh no, they got me! So dumb. Man, they do some stupid shit sometimes. Oh my god, let me not fall off the stairs. This way? Are we going this way? There was only one gen left, we just got here! This is ridiculous. You guys see the benefits of a trapper locking down a corner? It was a full stop that last match at 3 gens. There wasn't shit anybody could do. Yeah, I told you when we did Reanimal that as long as I woke up in a reasonable time, we would still do DVD. It was a little later than I had hoped. You know, I was hoping more for 2 a.m. than 4 a.m., but it's fine. It was only 2 hours, right? Being 2 hours late for the DVD things was worth playing Reanimal. Because it was amazing! Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, the tonics are stupid too, to be fair. The healing ones, whatever, right? As long as there's a limited amount, but we shouldn't have the ones that take you off a hook state. I also understand that it feels shitty, like, if you get double teamed and you're on your final hook right away. But at the same time, like, typically, that kind of a person isn't gonna get it anyway. Somebody else is gonna take it. There's only a couple of them. Like, the people that it's meant to benefit probably very rarely even get to use one. But that one person that took fucking forever for them to catch, they finally get a hook on them and then they take the hook away. I don't know, it's stupid. It's dirty. It's like a good intention, poor execution kind of thing, you know? The chances of somebody getting it that actually has to deal with this, like, double team, like, immediate tunnel out isn't gonna benefit from that tonic. They probably don't even know to look for the tonic, you know? Let's be real. It's gonna benefit that sweaty ass player.
That didn't need it to begin with. Yeah, fuck that pallet. Fuck that pallet too, I guess. Fuck all the pallets. Oh, she died? Oh well. What can you do? Are they saving that one over there? I mean, I'm down to be the Mori. They don't need to save them. I'll stay. Okay, they got up. Oh, there's somebody in that cage. You could try to save that person, I guess. We're too thick. Yeah, is that the chosen one? They're saving that one for the Mori. Makes me a little jealous. He's got a pretty nice Mori compared to the typical Hunty. I know they're ready to get up. Now's her chance, man. She needs to get out of here. She can get up and go. Maybe she doesn't want to get up. She's trying to steal my Mori, huh? Are we gonna fight for this? I'm gonna end up getting caged. Alright, she's up. Nobody's getting a Mori this one, man. It's not gonna happen. I don't think she's gonna make it to this hatch, huh? If I can't have that Mori, nobody's getting that Mori, you know? I mean, they're limited to, right? So, like, once Killer kind of knows where they spawn, they could just take them, technically, but yeah. The cage spawn, like, logic is, if you're a Killer main, you know. You know around where that cage is gonna go. Doesn't Nia look fancy in her new outfit? She looks like she's trying way too hard to fit in, doesn't she? Who you trying to be, Nia? It's okay. Technically, it wasn't like the dream Mori of the 2v8. We still have yet to get a Ghostface photobomb with Chucky. I love having both the Killers and the Mori, though. I've always loved the Moris. It's my favorite part. who wouldn't prefer a Mori over a hook, you know? Brute forcing it ourselves, I guarantee you that you and me, as a Chucky and a Ghostface, would have a line of people fighting for that Mori. They love us. They can sense my survivor main. I'm way too fucking me, man. Like, we're not gonna have any trouble getting that Mori. People are gonna want that Mori. They're gonna beg us for that Mori. I guarantee you. I honestly don't think that we've ever played a match where we didn't have, like, somebody, like, simping hard over whatever killer we're playing. There's always somebody that wants to follow us around and smack our ass and begs for a Mori. It's just DBD. Especially if you're Chucky in your cute little outfits. Like, come on. And if I'm, man, when I play Dracula, they just want to touch me. They love me so much. Whenever, Doc, whenever. Whenever you actually want to do it. And only if you want to do it. You know, I could care less if I play killer this 2v8. They had to have done something. It might have just been server overload though, but otherwise they did stabilize some things because we've had no issues. I won't say that people on other platforms are not having issues, you know, that's not my business. But in my experience, at least on PS5, I haven't. I guess I could go play some PC and see, but I don't really care to. Why? Why, really? Doc's other duo was having some crashes, right? I have yet to have it crash me out of a match. I've heard a lot of people say that it's happening to them, but honestly, like, as of today, these games, we've barely had anybody, like, turn into a bot. There was, like, one Leon that was mid-heal that turned into a bot. Like, he was in the middle of an interaction, which means he didn't stop that interaction and open up his menu. He definitely got booted, and that's the only time I've noticed it. And I've been paying pretty good attention to the HUD. So I don't think it's as much of an issue as it was initially, but it also depends on what platform people are playing on. Each one has its own issues. I feel for the Switch players, man. They're just, like, left out of everything. They just need to give everybody a refund and take it off the Switch at this point. They don't get to do anything anymore, man. The 20 people that have it have to try to play together in 2v8 because they can't play with anybody else. The thing is that the Switch can't handle it, so it just, they should have never fucking put it on there. Like, if they can't optimize their game properly to work for Switch, it shouldn't be a part of that platform. I'm honestly surprised that Nintendo, like, tolerates it. They're pretty fucking strict. I would say, get the fuck off of our platform, we're gonna sue your ass. I'm surprised that they even let it happen. Oh yeah, this time of day, Marsh? You're better off at night, probably. Morning time is gonna be rough, man.
Do the play while you wait. Make it go by faster. I saw a couple bugs with it, but I'm not sure how consistent it is. I saw the post of the bugs where on his third dash, he just slides off of people sometimes. I don't know if that boosted or it did. It did. Wow, I don't know how that missed, but okay. She got robbed. It's a perfect ankle shot. He seemed fine. From the matches that I played against him, he was fine. I hate saying that though, because I know people are having issues with it. You know, just because I didn't experience it doesn't mean that it's not happening to other people. I hate to give off the impression that it's all fine and he's not fine, you know. I can say I have not personally played him. That's a Doc thing. I feel like instead of changing this, where like the gen just like puffs you in the face and then it fucks with your brake speed, you should have had some kind of like Lightborn class. It would have balanced it out a bit. Makes no sense to me why it's not there. What is this wall? Overkill. I am struggling to read that and run at the same time. Not gonna happen. I mean, I'm sorry, Doc. Is what it is, I guess, huh? I didn't expect them to add this crazy new sound. Heal me, heal me. There's just a Yui somewhere. Do we know where Yui is? They should never see. I'll tell her. Where did Michonne go? She was just here. She's right there. She's gonna hang out. She's not gonna leave. I want a Mori. You guys can save me. I'll hang out with you. Oh my god, she's crazy. Hey, what a play by her for the save at the end. I didn't really want to be saved, I could have left, but nice play. Imagine if they added something to where you could take a hit if they pick you up like that. It would have been over. If I was actually going to go anywhere. It's one of my favorite parts when we play killer, is being able to, like, both of us be there for Mori at the end, so I just want to stay. I want the killers to be able to feel that way, too. Oh, wow, really? That's stupid. That's stupid. You should have told me that. That's even more broken. What are they doing? And the killer gets a puff of smoke. Like, wow. Okay. Why do they? I mean, I get it, right? They want more people to play Survivor to try to sway the queue times, but come on. That's too much. You know that that's why they're doing it though, right? They're trying to get the incentive to play Survivor high enough to sway these wait times, and it's never gonna happen. They don't get it. They don't get that we can always play with survivors together, and that you can never do it with killer, and no matter what they give to survivor, people are still going to want to play killer. Until they make it so unfun for the killer side that we won't have people that want to play killer at all anymore. They just don't get it. It's such a simple thing. They lack the common sense to understand that that's not the point. They can keep giving shit to survivor. People want to play killer together. They're making it worse and worse, though, for these killers. Like, yeah. Opposite effect. ghost face up there? No, it was a person. What is that? What? What is that skin? Intended? Intended? Was it him dropping me? Don't worry about it. Okay. As long as it was intended. It didn't feel right. What's that skin? Who is it? Let me look at this. It's Tori? Tori is like the perfect doppelganger of a ghost face. Was it Tori? This one. Is this Tori? Yeah, it is. Wow. Honestly, that's pretty cool. I thought when she was up there, she was a fucking ghost face, man. Could have fooled me, did fool me. I was confused. I thought that was the killer. Hey, there's a thing. I don't want it. Last thing I need is my aura showing every time a gen pops, man. Yeah, sure, whatever, intended. Great, great intention. Makes perfect sense. You know what else is intended? This loud ass double terror radius. Oh ho ho. Gosh, this hinder of death. I'm so slow. It's painful. I feel like I'm 100 pounds heavier as a Fang running right now with this 4% of death. Disabled that's almost dead. Should I show her where the tonic is? She probably won't follow me, huh? Thank you, Mama Mori. Appreciate you. She gave me a good spray in the mouth. I wonder if it's still there. Ah, I think the Tori got it. She just came from there. She has no hook states now. Never mind. I wish I could carry it and like use it on somebody that is on their death hook, you know? Wow, these 3 gens in the middle. Textures of death. Uh-oh.
Do you actually think you can defeat
I'm not close enough to stay there. Don't expose yourself. Honestly, it's like a huge thing that he's not totally broken anymore, you know? It was such a long-term bug, man. Like, it was there for way too long. It's nice to see people enjoying him. They don't have to worry about being fucking locked in for the rest of the match, not being able to do anything. He's coming. Right, it was bad. I know, I hate it honestly. Like when it's loud like that, it's so hard for me to be able to tell where both of them are. It's like defeats the purpose of having a double terror radius to like let you know they're this close. If it fucks with me being able to deal with 2 of them, it's not helping, you know? It's not helping at all. The camera sway of death. Fuck this tree. Fuck you, tree. Jeez. Yeah, intoxicating? You're such a killer, main. This Kate is like my savior. She's been here for everything. Taking care of me. True mama energy. Oh my gosh, there's a train. I can't hear anything. Right here. Right here. Ready? Is everybody ready? Get in here, Wesker. We can't see you. There we go. We saw his foot. There we go. Hey, and at least if they fix the shit, you can play him again, you know? When they first added him and he was super broken, you were miserable. It was such a miserable experience. We were waiting for so long to get in a match, and like within like a minute you couldn't play anymore. You just had somebody stuck in your arms for the rest of the fucking match. That shit sucked. I mean, yeah, I guess we still had fun. I had more fun than you, though. That's for sure. Everybody at least felt bad for you. Like, the survivors would swarm around your broken Wesker and, like, die at your feet. They would do everything they could to try to help you. It was kind of nice to see, like, the positivity from all the survivors when your Wesker would be broken. They were all trying to help you. They all felt bad for you. Nobody wanted to actually leave. They wanted to help you feel better. Never seen survivors be so nice, you know? None of those people were toxic at all. Like, they felt so bad for you, for your game breaking. Everybody just followed you around until they died, you know? We had people stay with us till, like, the last second. Even though we would be stuck after the timer was already up, they would still hang out as long as they could with you. They felt so bad for you. it's a puppy. No, we lost the mag right away, huh? Thank you. Oh my gosh, the puppy! I should have listened to her, but I'm not even mad. I kind of enjoyed him leaping at me. I was like, wait, they're both close, where is he? And then he pounces into my face. It was kind of amazing. Oh, you thought the killer got kicked from the sound? No, it looks like it was just Meg. Meg! Megbot! Where's she going? Sure. Did he leave? I kind of love this raid. He said, fuck this. He did the same thing when I used my sprint burst earlier. He's like, I don't got time for this shit. Yeah. Fuck you, Sheva. He's my favorite race of today, though. Can't blame him. I would have walked away too, like, what's the point? He's back. There's a lot of shit going on upstairs, man. Honestly, I was confused. I was like, am I making those sounds? Listen, I know it's stupid, but there's other things that are stupid too. This is the stupid thing that I'm choosing to use. Because why not? I'm sure he's so over me, though. Yeah, are you guys setting me up? You are. Oh my god! I guess I deserve it. This is what I get. I'm sorry, puppy. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, this tree! Oh! Touché, sir. Put that tree there. That's what I want to know. Fire them. No, it's not the tree's fault. Oh no. The wraith like dead stopped on the stairs. Listen, puppy. I was gonna stay for the Mori, but that's ridiculous. I guess we're not, alright. The clear standing still, talking to each other, looking at each other, double team setup. I gotta go. You don't get no Mori now. Damn, he was at my cage fast, huh? Who we put these blood points into? Dwight? No, no. Nah. I started late and I already did another stream yesterday. Technically, we're already past due to not even be here, DJ. We've already went over 12 hours for the day.
I need to delete the previous match and stop right now. If we want to go by the rules. We've already been done. We have already passed our 12 hours of streaming for the day. Oh, it's another Oni. Where am I going? Nowhere. I'll stay. I feel like I should go heal people, but I mean... Somebody's gotta do gens on this HUD here. Why did you uncloak? You were fine! Oh, shit. AFK Cheryl? I am a medic. I am a magician. You seem to be so bothered by me sprint bursting on demand that I had to. Because why not? Honestly, I probably should have been like a scouter guide, to be fair, because I'm doing way more gens than anything else. Oh, that's AFK Cheryl. Well, she's fine again for a little bit. Oh, I feel you. It's so dark in here. I'm in a vampire cave. No light is getting in ever. I had to like double up everything on my windows because I can't deal with it either. Finally got a killer match though. Oh. Oh well. Maybe I shouldn't be doing the gens. Oh my gosh, she's here! Welcome back, Cheryl. She's obviously drunk. What exactly was that? Did you see that? She's tripping hard, man. Stupid fucking Jen spit. It's supposed to be a horror game, okay? It's so stupid, it didn't do shit to me. And some of these decisions they make are so bad. So bad. That's like something that they should do for like fucking April Fools, not for 2 You see me? No. Ada gave up. She was just here. I mean, I guess she's back. She moved. Yeah, when I start playing Gen Hero, I start falling asleep while I'm doing the gens. It's so boring. I've done so many gens today. Oh. I was hoping to pick him up, it didn't work out that way. Leon is on his death hook. I could only heal him halfway. I don't like a medic, honestly. Medic is really only good if there's like, you're with somebody. Like when Doc and I play medic together and we can just like run around and heal people together, it makes such a big difference. Otherwise, it's whatever. It's okay. I mean, the medic can't even heal themselves. I don't know. We got escapists with self-care, healing tonics all over the map, and the medic just gets a little bit of a speed boost. Like, listen, that Leon is innocent. You leave him alone. Whoever is using Leon's skin has nothing to do with the real Leon. Stop judging him. Poor innocent Leon. Oh, okay. okay, Oni? How much shit he got stuck on and he still was going, man. Didn't stop him. You see why he's my favorite? Crazy ass fucking rhino of death. I love Oni, honestly. There's something about a fucking rushing Oni that nobody else compares. The closest thing is Baba. That's why they're my favorite. And I'm not mad. I love Oni. I'm not mad at all. He can rhino into me any day. Oh! I'm happy that he eventually got added because I get to see so many more than I do in a normal match. Well, hello! Oh, this poor raid. He sent me right to it. Poor Wraith. Yeah, fuck this. Like, this is so ineffective unless I have multiple people with me. Like, I can't do shit as a single magician. It's only like half magic. I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be right back. Man, look at all these gens they got me doing. It's too many. I haven't even played that much. I need to stop doing gens. 259. Uninstall.
Oh my gosh, CH. You saw that, like, exploit, right? Where they were, that finally got exposed and then they fixed it, right? With, like, the mass duplication of the throwables. When they put out the hotfix, it broke my inventory so much. I couldn't do anything. And I died. And I was so pissed. It wouldn't let me use anything in my inventory. It wouldn't let me move anything in my inventory. I could do absolutely nothing. My entire character, like, froze up and my inventory froze up and I lost everything that I had with me. I was salty as fuck. I'm not doing the expedition anymore. Fuck them. I'm gonna keep my fucking 13 million worth of shit and they can fuck off with their 5 useless skill points. I'm so mad. Yeah, now there's infinite healing, a couple of other things. When you extract, like, a successful extract, you lose everything that you had in your backpack. But my inventory totally freezing, not letting me move anything to my safe pockets or, like, move my meds to where I could use them. I couldn't pull out my gun. I couldn't do anything. I was just so pissed. Does it really matter? Not really. I have so much fucking shit, but it's the point of it, you know? I was super salty. I was doing one of my trials and I lost everything that I spent like 2 days crafting for that trial. And that's it. I don't want to deal with it anymore. I already got to deal with people with 200 fucking K on the leaderboard and then I lose like fucking 14 wolf packs. Like, they can go fuck themselves. I'm so pissed. So pissed. You know how long it took me to get that much oil? Too long. Not that long, honestly, but I'm pissed. Pissed me off. That was it for me. I haven't played since. Honestly, their hotfix is worse than a DVD patch, man. So much shit fucking broke from them fixing that one exploit. I still have your Tempest blueprint too, so I'll save it for you for after, if you want. A pyramid head! He's the first one I saw today. Yeah, I was pretty mad. I don't know also if there's any augments that you want me to save for you too, if I find them. I got like 3 of every single one so far, except for like the revival. I have my own double revival, but I didn't get one for Lane or Marsh yet. It's the only one I have. Is I find multiples of all of them constantly. I have a augment for them, like uh-oh, we had a hiccup. What happened there? And another. I gotta check. I got to check. Something's happening. The cat might be fucking with shit. It's fine. Yeah, see, I told you. They told me that they fix shit. I don't believe them at all. Nah. YouTube is full of shit. It says everything's fine. Stream health excellent. Lies. I saw that. I saw that buffer. I see that packet loss. You're full of shit. Maybe it's the server and Sony. More people coming on. I feel the packet loss is always that indication for me. I don't know, they redid everything. They sent me all new stuff. It was like, what, like over a month process? But I honestly think that something is still being affected. I think that one of the lines needs to be replaced. They replaced the box. And they told me everything's fine, but it's so randomly inconsistent now that I feel like something is still damaged. And I honestly hate how long it's probably going to take them to figure it out, if that is the case. I don't trust it. I don't trust them telling me that everything is fine. I've seen tiny little hiccups here and there. Mostly it's fine, but I don't want mostly it's fine. I'm paying for it. It needs to work properly, you know? It's been so long of it having issues. They either give me my money back or they fucking fix it. Okay, you wanna come over here? This is the worst place for us to be. We are in a dead-end death hole, but sure. Makes her feel better, I'll come over here. I'm so distracted by my life center trying to watch what it's telling me. It's lying to me, I don't believe it. They're both right there. Hey, maybe she wanted to leave. Maybe she's done. She's gone. What a pain in the ass this is. I really don't have time to deal with it inside of this match. Let me see. Going through some things. It's also lying to me and it says it's good, and in my opinion, it is not okay right now. Freedom! Alright, let me see. Now that we're out of the match. Hopefully this won't crash it out. If it does, it was fun. GG's. I mean, absolutely not. I guess my live center isn't lying to me, but what is happening? I'm guessing it must be the game. Everything is fine. My download speed is like over 1,000. Like I have over a gig. The upload is massive. The live center says excellent. There's something going on between Sony and YouTube though. It took me quite a while to get back in this lobby. Dismiss this. Let's run this again real quick. See what it says. Gaming quality great, streaming quality great. Full of shit. You're full of shit. Can't blame my internet company for it because everything is fine. I'm still blaming them for everything just because of issues that I had, but hmm. PC is fine, everything else is fine. Guess we try one more and just see. I don't know. And how many months do I gotta deal with these people? It's probably not their fault. I really can't say, other than sometimes going directly from my PS5 to YouTube won't even like register. YouTube won't pick it up sometimes. It's a Sony thing.
everything says everything's fine, but it's not really, you know? I noticed it. I'm gonna be super distracted too watching it. Like every little thing. Oh, there we got a packet loss already popped up. 2 seconds in. There's something fluctuating with it. I can call the support and have them run a test, and they're just like, everything's fine. I mean, this server seems okay. But it's not okay. Ew, it's so gross. Yeah? When we go in this locker? Should I listen to her? Maybe I should go in there. Maybe I'm safer in there. No, I'll call it after this one. I don't want to deal with this right now. Everything I check says it's fine. It's not fine, so I'm not really sure what to do about that. What do you do about that? Oh, butt blocked. There was a cactus right there. I couldn't get over there. I don't know. I knew when they said everything was fine, they didn't check everything. If the box was damaged, then the lines, like, they probably didn't switch out all the lines. They fixed the box at the road, never came to the house. It probably caused other damage. But I don't know, it's like the same fucking time every Saturday, huh? It honestly has no actual effect on my game either. It's just the connection between my PlayStation and YouTube. Now Sony does limit you a little bit. They allow you so much and then they cut it down on you. That is something I found out quite a while ago when I started having the Sony to YouTube issues. But I don't know specifically what that limit is before they start limiting me. And when I had to come out here, the specialist said that it was a Sony thing, and gaslit me so hard that I believed it. But yeah, none of the information lines up with, you know, what somebody else says, so I don't know who to believe. But when my live center says that everything's excellent and I run a speed test and everything's fine, but I'm still having issues, like, what do I do? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm, you know. Don't ask me. For me, it's simple or nothing. Like, I don't get it.
It's gotta be something though, right? We lost the Jane. Possible. Challenge complete. I mean, that works out. We're pretty much done anyway. Well, I guess that's that. We are done. I'm not going to deal with these issues right now. It was a good run. We were here for plenty of time. It's fine. It's getting a little bit late. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys, and I'll see you next time. I am going to go.